we're heading out. Hear the battle drums. Carrier drops in these war-torn grounds. The sky is filled with a deafening sound. Loadouts checked, our nerves are tight. It's chaos out there, but we're ready to fight. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? In the fray, canopy's gone as the swarm comes to play. Heat overwhelmed, systems start to fail. They're closing in fast, their strength prevails. Too many to count, and far too strong. This might be the end, we may not have long. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? With a fire, a light breaks through. We look to each other, we know what to do. Training kicks in, we form our ranks. Together we stand, there's no turning back. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through?
Greetings, Commanders! Welcome to the stream where we're setting up our Mandalay for the latest event, community goal, where we will be hunting. What we will be hunting for? We'll be hunting for Radicoida seeds that have a very interesting nature. Now, I've equipped flak. Oh, I'm not sure that I'm going to need flak on the ship. I'm just looking through a number of things that are generally not needed on this ship. I probably should have a shield on number 3, not number 5. This stuff is fine. Should not be a stocking computer. Assist. And I've deliberately avoided looking up spoilers, so I'm not sure what we're going to be looking for. So let's take some limpets just in case. Because, like, why not? Take some late limpets, see what happens. Other than that, I think everything is probably set. We should refuel our carrier. And let's switch our loadout to our Maverick suit, which is already a G51, which is also a reward for this community goal. Do we need to sign up for this community goal to kind of do it first or no? Let's see. Let's look up on in our community goals. Signing up Exogene Sciences. So that's where we're heading first. Exogene Sciences. Let's head out. Let's dance. All right. We're like one quick hop away. Hopefully we're hopping to the right system. That we are. So we will be rally out to our destination. Welcome and sound. Welcome all that is Jay. Welcome everybody to the stream. It's good to be streaming Elite again. I haven't streamed Elite in a little while. Like, feels like hasn't been that much going on in the game, so. Granted, Elite is a sandbox, so we create our own stories, but still. It's easier to create stories if there's some kind of content to create the stories around. Let's give everybody an 07 system chat. 07 commanders. And let's head to Exogene Sciences to sign up for this community goal. We have a Mandalay, so we can give it a little boost. Which might be a little bit of a bigger boost than necessary. Close enough. A little dip of shame. There we go. Smile. You're on camera. Alright. And let's see what else is going on. I think we got audio. Yeah, we got audio, so that's going. We got sounds. We got the chat set up. Wow, this might be the first time where I got kind of my streams to kind of all work as intended from the get-go, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome, folks, both whether you're following on Twitch or YouTube. All right. And we're arriving at Exogene Sciences, where we can sign up for this community goal. It's rocky out here. Should we dock in flight assist off? Why not? Let's use... Oh, we got auto dock set up though, so we gotta disable that, otherwise this happens. Disabled. Auto dock is nice until you kind of want to fly the ship yourself, then it's unnecessary. And by the way, you have controls that are... You can see at the top right of my stream what controls I'm using. But Mandalay flies really well, so it's like one of the easier ships to kind of like fly around and dock. And now that I said that, I'm probably gonna crash hilariously, or maybe not. We'll see. So far, so good. I did clip my wing a little bit, although I did not take damage, interestingly. Wow, that was a nice dock. Alright, let's sign up for this community goal. See what they tell us to do. Community goals. Radicoida, Unica seed potter carry collects seeds, blah blah blah, deliver them, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Alright, sign up. 4,600 people. Fewer than I thought. Like, usually there's like 6,000-7,000 at this point in a community goal. They did raise the amount of the community goal, which otherwise was going to be utterly running out. Check if like everything looks like... Oh, it's like waiting in queue. No, I don't wait in queue. Why would I wait in queue? Let's get out of here. Oh, that was not the way to get out of here. Boom. I forgot I had flight assist off. I boosted like I thought my flight assist was on, but it was off, and as a result, boom. Boom was a result. By the way, I think I am using this thing as like tone mapped. Just check something here. No, this is good. Looking good. Let's double check our flight assist status before boosting this time. We can also re-enable our docking computer. Now flight assist is on. Auto launch is taking over at the most inappropriate times. Alright, that was better. Now we can go assist off. So now where are we heading? We're heading to a biological site. Now I don't know, maybe you guys know which one is in the shade, so it's not in the scorching heat. There's one around here. That one looks like it could be on the dark side of a planet, which could be good. So let's skedaddle and head out there. Oh, it was on a different planet. Okay, never mind. I thought it was on the other side of this planet. Hopefully we can find one that's like in the dark. This looks like it's in the dark enough. Alright. I don't know if like these are Well, sort of in the dark. Night vision. Only kicks in once you're relatively close. It's like, it also looks like it's in the dark, but almost in. No, this was actually on the light side of the planet. There's another one on the, this is both on the light side of the planet. These are probably gonna be way too hot to like actually visit. Let's go to the next one. Overdid it a little. That looks like it's in the dark, right? I think so. Bold people. Yeah, looks like in the dark. Barely in the dark, which is actually good. That is our destination. Coming in a little too hot here. Might should slow down. Might be still going a little too fast for the drop. Ah! Well, it's gonna drop me close enough. Go in a spiral. This is like a spiral. Somehow it worked magically. Even though I exceeded the angle. Wow, that was incredibly better than I thought it was going to be. Alright, we are here. Kind of dark. We're all on the light side. Well, no, this is not on the light side, Pete. This looks pretty dark. This is, which planet am I? 2BA. Alright, let's put this bird down. And see how this thing works, because I haven't really done it yet. Do we have the lights on to make it a little brighter out there? Yeah, let's keep the lights on. Bonk. Try again. Alright, let's go for... Should we bring our SRV or just go out in the Maverick? Let's just go out in the Maverick. 2BB is best in slot? Okay. Well, we're here, so might as well try this one. Do we have night vision on this thing? Yes, we do. Good. Alright. I see something there. That blue thing, I guess, is what we're looking for. Or not. No, I thought I saw something here, but I actually didn't. That was a hallucination. There's something here, like a pod. That's like... This is not an Artemis, this is like a Maverick, so it won't... So what am I supposed to do with this thing? I'm supposed to shoot it? Yeah, I'm supposed to shoot it. I did not think that was going to do anything, but apparently it did. Alright. So I guess you shoot those things and you collect them, huh? And you get like 3 or 4 per. Well, that's a good amount. I thought again, this is the kind of thing that you'd have to grind forever. Or maybe you only get 1, depending on your luck, I guess. And it's like probably better to do this in the Maverick because like you have more carrying capacity than the Artemis. Whee! No, where you going? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Uh-oh. I gotcha. Was there no one that fell down? So this is it? Oh, you're welcome, Arthur. I'm glad they were useful. Raven Colonial is really cool. That's not my work. That is not something I certainly can claim. I did the tutorial for it. I don't know if you saw the tutorial with the creator of Raven Colonial. like. And somehow there's like spammers on Twitch that somehow got through. Ban evader. Yeah, this is, how do we ban this guy? All right, blasted. Can be a bit tricky to configure. Yeah, it does require some kind of tutorial, doesn't it? Like it takes a while to kind of like truly figure it out. Oh, come here, come here, come here. Ah, ouch. Have to boost my way over and back up, which might take a few hops, because again, this I should have gotten a Maverick with jump assist. If that's such a thing makes even sense to do. That's the Evereggy. Honestly, I thought there was going to be more to this event than just shooting these pods and collecting these things, but I guess not. Where's the Evereggy? They go down. I didn't see it. Maybe it went down. Like pods for it. I am stuttering. I don't know why. Something odd. I might have to turn down my graphics settings because I think they're set for some ungodly level of detail. Rest looks good. So you can get up to 3 eggs, huh? Per pod. 2 or 3 eggs. Let's see if there's another pod over there. There we go. Trying eggs, blasting eggs with a ship. I mean, you could try, but it's not much, probably gonna be much faster. I mean, it's one shot to blast these eggs anyway, so. Yeah, this is much better. Got rid of a stutter. I don't know why it was stuttering. At 60 frame, it should not have been, but whatever. I guess these trees are a bit special in that regard. Hi, Egg-Woos. No, don't fall. Where's the other one? Fell down as well. I guess we're going down. Oh, both are down here. Alright, back up we go. This is pretty fast to do. Like, I don't know what the threshold is to get 75%, but Radiation planet which has industrial effect the second orbital port, please. Radiation planet which... I'm not sure I understand the question, Arthur, so I'm sorry, I'm not sure I can answer it because I don't understand exactly what you're asking. It's not actually letting me catch it in flight. It has to kind of bounce on the floor, I guess, first. I mean, again, there's like a... Really? Did I just shoot myself or something? See another one down over here. Yeah, you should Fatal Betrayed. I mean, it's the game is still, I mean, it has its quirks, but it is still, in my opinion, the best base game out there. Even like some of these events are incredibly grindy and kind of like really boring. I mean, it's like this, all there is to it. Like no opposition, no enemies, just grind, collect, grind, collect, grind. How many do we have? Just wanna be, oh no, I ran out of boost. All right. No, I'm happy to answer, Arthur. You may just want to try rephrasing the question because I'm not sure I understood the question. Radiation planet. Oh, sorry. I missed the message before that. So now I'm gonna read the message before and I should understand it. I know I saw the interview, but the Turbo Recruiter made a great help. That's great. Question: can you create a single refinery and industrial systems so that all the materials can be made available. Are the strong links the key to making the materials available in the over report above? For instance, if I have a refinery plant with over 300% refinery, with the strong links on an radiation plant which has the industrial effect, the second orbital port, please. So the rules with regards to economies and what they produce and what they consume are pretty complicated. I explain it in the mega guide. I don't know if you had a chance to. Oh, I kicked it up. I explain in the mega guide like how the rules work. But essentially, the first two economies of a planet are protected, so that they don't cannibalize each other. But the others are not. So if you have like a refinery as a third economy on your planet, then that would not be protected. But if you have it as a first or second economy, then it would. So basically, you just gotta pay attention and be somewhat careful with regards to like which planets, which economies you introduce in a particular planet, because the third economy and the ones thereafter can actually cannibalize the first and second economies. Yeah, no, the game is a lot of fun, especially in a group. Like, if you have friends that you can play with, the game is fantastic, even though, I mean, the net code of it is not exactly sort of up to 2026 standards, but it's got other things going for it. How many do I have? I lost count. Hello there. I fell down. Back up we go. Obviously, the moment I go up, the eggs go down. So I have for 29. Gosh, I have to do, I think, at least 2 trips to kind of like get into the top 75%, right? Because it's like I need 160 or something like that. So we're gonna be here together for a while, which is fine. We'll be chatting away. Anyway, to your previous question, Arthur, strong links are just one of the ways to introduce economies, like and specialize them. They're not the only one. So in that regard, it's not like strong links are special. Like, egg hunting. Yeah, I'm well, Ben Kenobi. Hope you're well too. We are scavenger egg hunting here at the Radicoida trees. We might also want to go get some power recharge because we're running out of charge here. But also, do I have a Maverick with jump assist? I don't think. Oh wow, we got ejected. Oops. We got ejected and hurt. Let's see, there's one over there. 2,000 hours. That's pretty good. Is this thing spitting out? Yeah, it's spitting out. Whoa. So the seed pods are still active, huh? Hello, Ego. You're coming to me. Nice. Yeah, this was, I don't know if it was like something they had in mind specifically, but it was certainly thematic. These seeds are used for a community goal that is currently active. You turn them in, and if you turn in enough, you get a G5 Maverick suit, which is a remarkable reward, because like G5 suits take forever, and the ones with decent mods are also kind of really a humongous grind, a longer grind than it is to kind of gather just 2 of these rounds of seeds. Oh, bounced off. And we got it. Oh, there's another one here. Nice. So it's like 1 to 3 eggs per pod or something like this. Yeah, consoles are getting expensive, and PCs, well, aren't necessarily getting cheaper, but Obviously, there's so much more you can do with PC than just with a console. I got it before it fell. Nice. Let's see if we can see another sort of pod from here. This one's gonna go a bit far. All the way down, sadly. 4 eggs in one pod. Oh, that's lucky. That is very lucky. I did not get 4 eggs in one pod, ever. Yet. We'll see if it happens. Did you buy arcs immediately before? Yeah, we hunt. That's right, Ansik. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Ansik is a fellow content creator and the maker of some of the absolute best elite ads or shorts or whatever you may want to call them. Like even David Bribham himself commented and complimented him about. Like just absolutely stunning work. Actually, in fact, Ansik, let me post your "We Are Elite" video in the chat so people who haven't seen it can see it, because it's just such a stunning work. I mean, not that your other exercises aren't not that your other work isn't stunning, but this one is just special. So I'll post it in the chat here. There you go. Subscribe to Ansik's channel. It's worth it. Just for content he makes. What is my thoughts on Elite going free? Well, first of all, it isn't going free. That was an April Fool's joke. And at this point, I don't think it matters very much because, I mean, it's being like, what, $5 or something? They make more money if they sell you one cosmetic than if they sell you the game. So they might as well go free. So it makes very little difference for Elite to go free at this point, is my opinion. That was a good joke, I think. It got a lot of people. I managed to remain serious while sort of like yeah, it's not going free. That was Yamix's April's Fool. My April's Fool was Star Citizen buying Elite, and Yamix's April's Fool was Elite going free. Alright, we got 47 seeds. Let's keep going. Well, hopefully it was fun and entertaining. It got you in a good way, hopefully. Got this one. And back we go. Oh, come on. Like, that was a good April Fool joke, I think. Like, you know, April Fool's jokes, the best ones, in my opinion, are the ones that are somewhat outrageous, but not so completely outrageous, that are just so unbelievable that people immediately go and look at the date. But if they're somewhat outrageous, but not completely out of the cards, that's when they're at their best. Because then people might just as well believe them, saying, oh, I knew this could happen, but it didn't actually happen. Can you shoot and pick that with a cargo scoop? I don't think so, because these are on-foot materials. So usually on-foot materials are not something that you can grab with an SRV. I haven't tried, but I don't expect it to be possible. Right. By the way, I was totally wrong about the original purpose of these seeds. I thought it was going to be something that we would use to coat the Caspian hull, which was supposed to be thermal resistant, but they came way after I thought they were going to come, so they were clearly not used for that purpose. Can you use flak to shake him down? I think you might be able to use flak to shake down to destroy them, but I don't necessarily think it would be kind of faster to pick things up if you flak them down. We can try it. I brought flak exactly for this purpose. On my Mandalay that's just parked 1 meter away. We'll try it once we kind of start running out of seeds. We'll jump to Super Cruise, come back, and give flak a whirl. Is a Caspian worth it? Well, it depends, right? Depends what you want to do with it. The Caspian is good at one thing, and that's long distance traveling. The sort of glide angle really is a truly minor benefit. It doesn't land that well even after the changes that were made, so it's really not that good for that. But what the Caspian is good for is if you want to go to Colonia in the shortest time possible, then the Caspian is what's going to do it for you. You could take the Neutron Superhighway with the Caspian, and you're going to get to Colonia in what, like 30 jumps or something like that. So you can be in Colonia like an hour and a half, which normally would take you like 4, even if we're using the Superhighway. So for that, the Caspian is good. But that's really the only thing that's good for, in my opinion. Like for everything else, it really isn't remarkable in any particular way. I bought one. It's probably like of the new ships, it's probably the one I used the least. Like I should kill a Hydra with it, but it's also not particularly hard to kill a Hydra in it. So it's like the challenge factor is low. So I haven't really been motivated. I tried to kill a Hydra with an Explorer build Caspian, and I got sort of utterly wrecked 2 or 3 times, and then I got distracted with other things, and I didn't get back to it. So don't fall. I got you. Caspian is good for catching up to distant worlds. That's right. It's a great way to go long distance. The Caspian is not an explorer ship. The Caspian is a traveler ship in my mind. It's good to go from A to B. It is not all that good to explore once you get to B. Like the Mandalay is a much better explorer ship proper in my book. I'm gonna fall down here. Maybe I can fall in this little pot here. I can play the floor as lava. How much are these seeds worth? I have no idea. Generally have no idea. I'm not really doing it for the credits. I'm doing it for the community goal reward. So like, but I'm happy to tell you how much they're worth once. Also not sure how you turn them in. Where do you even turn in these seeds? I know you turn them in at the sort of asteroid station in the system, but do you sell them at the bartender? What do you do with them? I missed. No, I'm falling again. I bumped into the thing. Caspian is awesome. I'm using alongside the Mandy for exploration. Yeah, again, if you see, but that's my point, is you use it alongside the Mandy. So for exploration proper, I want to bet you actually use the Mandy. The Caspian you use to go from A to B. You sell to a contact. Oh, okay, interesting. Be nice if a Caspian could hold an SLF, which has a much more footprint. Maybe if it wasn't for the fact that SLFs are kind of useless, other than for, you know, the experience value, which I guess they have some value in that regard. Yeah, you get, I mean, it's touted as a large exploration ship, but unfortunately it's not that remarkable as an exploration ship, at least not in my view. Others may disagree though. You know, I'm also not a hardcore explorer. I tend to shoot bugs more than explore in the black, so you know, you should take my opinion with a grain of salt, or maybe you should always take my opinion with a grain of salt. Don't trust YouTubers, bad idea. So, never trust YouTubers, especially not on April 1st. But let's see, there was some. I thought there was another pot. There it is. Gosh, I missed twice. Falling down here. Exogene contact on the asteroid. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip. I'll head out there once I get bored of doing this. In fact, I'm already bored of doing this, but you guys are keeping me company, so I appreciate that. That's what makes it tolerable, honestly. doing this by yourself is, oh my gosh, like, so repetitive. It's like just, it's like really nothing to it. Like, no challenge, 0. Kind of starting to run out of pods here too. Sounds cool and looks cool. The Caspian, I mean, I guess if you like Star Trek saucer-like ships, then yeah, the Caspian is a ship for you. I'm not sure I'm very much into the Star Trek design, so I'm also from a look standpoint, I'm not sure I'm kind of in love with it. As you can tell, I'm not a huge fan of the Caspian. I appreciate the fact that some people love it. I just personally haven't really found much of a use for it. But again, I don't travel the crazy long distances that some explorers do, so I'm not maybe the intended audience for Caspian either. But challenge is the boredom. Yeah. Yeah, Ben Kenobi. There is quite the challenge in the boredom, I agree. Oh, there's another pod over there. Huh? Was there no seed here? Or did I explode it? What happened? Mystery. Can I make that jump? You guys think I can make that jump? I don't think so. I think we might have to go halfway. Yeah. Maybe I could have made it. Full engineering mad grind from 0. Yeah, that is painful. Engineering in this game is excruciatingly painful. There's another pod down there. Just one ego? That's sad. Check over your own ship in the Caspian. Yeah, it's very, very much Star Trek inspired. One ego here. How many do I have? 28. No, like I might be even fast to do with an Artemis suit, considering it's kind of slow going, kind of destroying all these things and getting one at a time. I don't know. I think they used to know how to do it. I think the Fargoids are incredibly well built in terms of gameplay loop and just the overall experience. So I mean, they have that somewhere hidden in their company, their DNA. But yeah, this is not it. Like just scouring seeds over and over again is like lame. Especially since there's really no challenge whatsoever. It's like a platform game, I guess. You jump from one platform to the other, and it's like this is a challenge. It's not much of a challenge if I can do it even in a Maverick. Anybody see any more seed pods, or we kind of cleared them all out here? Hi, major drawback. What do you think of the idea to have a small ship hangar for large ships, like carrying a Sidewinder with you in a Caspian or Anaconda? I mean, it's an interesting concept. I think, isn't that what fleet carriers are for? Kinda, right? But the idea of flying in a large ship that can launch a Sidewinder, I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, honestly, fleet carriers have made that a little less, you know, critical to, I guess, a gameplay aspect, because like you can still pretty much do that just using a carrier. Are we all done here with the pods? You guys see any other pods here? Looks pretty barren. It's like might be time to go back to Super Cruise, unless we see something soon. I'm panting here, huh? Yeah, I think it's time to go to Super Cruise. Alright, where's my ship? There it is. Let's go on a hunt. Yes. Oh, there's one more pod here. Oh, 2 more pods. Nice. Yeah, I remember that. but that was like very much in the original like beta days. So 2 Eggos, 3 Eggos. Where was the Everpod? Here? Yep, right here. Let's see that one more over here. Hey, Mindork. I would love to see more Farboy content in the future too, my friend. Believe me. I also hope they fix a no fire bug, which we've been reporting on. And I think we at least now have a sort of decent hypothesis as what is causing it. I'm not sure if it's going to be the actual answer, but at least it's something to go on. Took us a while to figure out even that hypothesis. Alright, let's go up and see if flak launchers work. These eggs are actually seeds of the Radicoida plants, of these blue trees that are only found in this system. And you gotta turn them in at a contact. And if you turn them in and you turn enough of them in, or rather more than others, then you get a G5 Maverick suit as a reward with 4 sort of useful like mods. Not how I would have built a Maverick suit, but not a bad Maverick suit. So. Yeah, the no fire bug is still there. It's like very much in the game. Alright, let's go back. Let's see if flak works. Do we have night vision on? Now we do. Maybe we should map our flak launcher to something. Let's see if it works. Are you happy with the scope model in your Torment to make good use of it? I think so. I like it. My Tormentor has silenced, masked, scope, and headshot damage. Those are the 4. It's like an assassin's weapon. It's mostly used for missions. It's extremely good against NPCs. Extremely good. Alright, let's try this. Is this a festive flak launcher? Did I mount the pink one? No, it's just a color, I guess. No, it's a regular one. Good. Oh, it did break the pods. It's breaking them. You can see the blue lights. Alright. Look at that. It works. Alright, let's go collect. Let's go collect. Wow. If this works, might save some time. Especially if they land on the floor. You need some engineering on this suit for your CG? No. No, Alex. Absolutely none. This is as easy as it gets. You need no engineering whatsoever. Yeah, I do have festive flak launchers, but these are not festive flak launchers. Like, I mean, if you have night vision like I have here, it's handy, but it doesn't matter that much. What are the rewards? Well, it's a G5 Maverick suit with 4 mods, which are actually sort of useful, like ammo capacity, backpack capacity, I can't remember whatever's it had. I think it was ammo capacity, backpack capacity, damage resistance, and a 4th one, which now eludes me. Which again is not necessarily how I would have built a Maverick, but look, it worked. There's things down here. Look, it worked. The flak launcher worked. No, I don't think you can use limpets. These are on-foot materials. They wouldn't be picked up by limpets. Otherwise, they would end up in your cargo hold, but that doesn't work. So flak launcher works, but again, yeah, you need to kind of pick them up by hand. See, this is a scope of a Tormentor. It's very handy, as you can see, like to hit NPCs at a reasonable range. Tormentor is an amazing weapon. So underrated. Why not drive around? You can only carry 20 plus radar, so... No, I carry 80 on this one. This Maverick has a backpack capacity mod, so I can carry 80. I'll show you. See? 5 of 80. So I can carry a lot. Do you have to fly FA off with fighting Fargoid? You don't have to fly FA off. There are a number of commanders who fly Fargoids just with fight assist enabled. But it does help. Flight assist off does help quite a bit. In fact, I have a video recently made of flying with flight assist. Oh, look at how many barrels on the floor from the flak shooting. Do these expire, by the way? No, they don't. This actually, using flak is nice. It's a neat trick, guys. I don't know whose idea it was, but it was a great idea. Saves a bunch of time. It's like so many on the floor. Oh, I kicked it. We could play soccer here. Like, just bring some friends and play soccer with... This is like a very Mars Europe Ghost Giraffe thing to do. Play soccer with like a Radicoida seed. Put 2 SRVs as goalposts. And see where who can score most goals. Is that a... Let's get back atop the things. The Radicoida Cup, yeah, really cool. Hey, Demiser, thanks. Same to you. I think the Miser, you might have lost. You might have just recently tuned in. So what we did here is we used flak launchers to just blast all the pods open, and now we're kind of like on foot to gather the pods that were scrapped by flak cannons, which worked amazingly well, actually. Amazingly well. Just figure out where they landed. This is just the CG, yep. It's worth it. If you don't have a G5 Maverick suit, it is absolutely worth it. Pods show a health percentage, that's good. But again, I don't think you need to use the SRV if you can just bomb them from the sky, like we just did with flak cannons. It's definitely more efficient to kind of do that than use an SRV and drive around. Especially since like you need to kind of jump up here anyway. No! Oh, I managed to pick it up. Miracle. We didn't see any that were blasted by a flak on the ground or something like that. Nope. Made it all the way to the other side of the... See, it's also very precise of a weapon, like if you use a scope. It's almost like a sniper gun rifle, something. Where were the eggs that I just broke? Lost them. Let's going towards my ship, so that way. Oh, there's another pod there. Alright, cool. Yeah, missing out on that suit is a pity, because, like, again, G5 suits are incredibly grindy to manufacture. And I do mean incredibly grindy. Like, it'd take probably 40 hours to build a suit like the one that they're giving away. Which, for gathering a few eggs while chatting with friends on a stream, it's not too bad. It does look a bit like Titanfall, yeah. Except nobody's shooting at you. And there's no sassy robot that's talking to you while you're doing it. I like Titanfall. It's such a pity that Titanfall 2 was so short. It was such a good game. There we go. The thumbnail has a misspell pawn. Or maybe that was intentional. You know, it's a great way to create engagement is make a mistake and have people correct you. People love to correct mistakes. So what did I misspell? Now I'm curious. I think I wrote something like, that's hunt, or something like that. Point. Okay, Heint. Why not? I love pointing. Pointing. Missed. Not a real hunt anyway, because it's just gathering really sort of eggs from pods. So nothing here. There's a pod there though. I wonder if they kind of disappear though, like if you shoot them from like the sky with flak. Oh. Well, we're down and the eggs are coming there. Bounty hunting. You can still scan the plants and make some money if shooting pods gets boring. I mean, I don't really need money, so... And scanning plants is probably even more boring than shooting pods. I appreciate the suggestion, though. I'm also using a Maverick instead of an Artemis, so I can actually scan with a suit. I would have to swap out suits. Do you need to use Artemis pods to scan the pods? Well, I'm not scanning the pods. I'm just shooting them, so you can shoot them in whatever suit you want. But if you want to scan the plants, which also have some scan points, then yeah, you need an Artemis for that. Let's see if there's any other pods anywhere around here. Otherwise, back to Super Cruise we go. Anything on the ground? Nope. Alright. Let's go back and use our flak again. You just exploded a Bazzi in 3.5 minutes. That's nice, Pawn 6. I have the world record for a Basilisk kill in a medium ship. Can't even remember how much that is. I can send the leaderboards of the AXI. Let's go have a look what it was. Leaderboards. Put the link in the chat if you want to see the speedrunning leaderboards, because it's an interesting thing to see. Yep, G5 is top 75. So Klops, Bazzi, medium division, that's me. 3 minutes and... no, sorry. 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute, 1 second, and 483 milliseconds to be exact. You can see the video linked if you click on it. Alright, let's transfer these Radicoida seeds. We have 112. Let's do another round. Let's actually go back and bomb the thing from the sky. Have a look at the video. Hey. Speedrunning is an art. Whee! Up we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna do more than 200 for sure. Caspian Explorer for Basilisk. Well, in the large ship division is different. Large ship division, the record is even less. It's 1 minute 0 seconds and 200 milliseconds, which Nemo has in the Anaconda. But the Caspian is pretty good at IX combat as far as large ships go. Doesn't quite beat the Anaconda, but it's good enough. Alrighty, let's get ready to bomb. I should have brought more. This is 2... What planet are we at? We are at 2BA. Yep, 2BA. Right, you guys ready to see some blue explosions? Let's go. Okay, this should be enough. To land. Can land pretty close because we don't need to sort of deploy our turret or anything. We just need to kind of like get out on foot. Gun out for like those things that were not blasted by our flak launcher. The thing with flak is, at least for some of the on-foot gathering, flak can destroy things. I don't know if you can destroy eggs after they popped, because if that is the case, my flak launcher shooting might have destroyed eggs that were like on the ground. Ouch. And if that is the case, then it kind of defeats a little bit of the purpose of using flak. Can we shoot it? It's actually hard to shoot. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like it can destroy it. You can play soccer like this, though. Not so much with this. Maybe like with a bigger gun. Who knows where the other one ended. Yeah, it doesn't look... I think flak destroyed a bunch of things. Yeah, dynamite fishing, very similar concept. Oh no, there's some here. There you go. Never mind. Take it back. It looks like they survived. It's like just running around gathering, which is nice. Another one here. Ouch. Bonked my head. There's 2 more there. 3 more there. This is convenient. You think it's as illegal as diamond fishing? Probably. But good thing there's no cops here to kind of like find me. Oh, there's 3 down on the ground there. see them from a distance here. Thanks, Mandork. The Caspian S Pro has a shorter Super Cruise overcharge cooldown. No, I didn't know that. It's good to know, though. Well, I guess you have to give him something, because the ship itself, again, doesn't quite impress me. It's good to hear it has more things going for it than just a big boost to jump range on neutrons. How's the new drug storyline going? I think the answer to that, damn debate, is slowly. Very slowly. Right. They're supposed to release Operation in April, but there's not been any announcement yet of a release date, so I give it a 50-50 chance that it's going to be delayed versus actually coming out in April. Like, we'll see. That's a big undertaking, and honestly, I don't think they want to release it like in the state, say, for example, Odyssey was in, because that was, yeah, I appreciate that that wasn't good. And it wasn't good for the game, so like I think they would probably delay it if they felt like it was half-baked, like Odyssey originally was. The thing is, it's incredibly difficult to make a good system of cooperative play for on-foot content for Elite Dangerous, because on-foot and Elite Dangerous in general sucks. Cooperative play with peer-to-peer networking generally sucks. So put together two systems that just aren't good, and it's hard to make something good of them. So I sincerely hope that they somehow manage to square the circle there and actually make something good out of it. But, you know, I do have my reservations that they did. We'll see. We'll see. We will judge fairly once it finally does come out. I have to say, just Gowering Eggs is not exactly exciting gameplay to me, but... Oh wow, this is bounced here. Was one here? What happened to it? I think it fell down too. Yeah, it did. Let's see. But yeah, the whole kind of drug storyline is really meant for like preparation of operations, where I presume they're gonna release some kind of buffs. And there's also some evidence that that the perks will be coming are temporary in nature, so like that you'll be able to kind of buy them with the new currency or Merc coins as they're coming out, which I don't know. There's like, it kind of raised a few eyebrows when we originally talked about it. Like, uh-oh. Eggs are falling. Five seconds cooldown for a Caspian Super Cruise is nice. Again, I don't necessarily think it's a game changer, but it is nice. This one somehow managed to stay inbounds. Let's see if there's more pods to explode around here. Looks like we got most of them. Yeah, exactly. Mem, I'm not sure I can pronounce your name correctly, but that's what I was saying earlier. Hey Mira J, welcome to the stream. They should make every special strategy mod available as operations reward. That would be nice. But then that would do away with FOMO, and FOMO is an important component for some of these games. I think we found most pods here. We may have to gonna super cruise again. I'm not sure I'm gonna use the flak trick though, because my hunch is the flak trick ends up blowing up too many seeds. I missed. Oh, I missed. I did not miss twice. How many seeds do we have now? 100 and change. Don't fall down, don't fall down. I got you. Yeah, FOMO is not good. It's not a good game design element, in my opinion. No! But it works. That's why people use it. Granted, it works and it's a good thing are different things. Where are the eggs? I thought I blasted them out here. Is that a... Oh, that was just the edge of my range. They must have fell down, but where? The mystery eggs. I don't see them. Oh well. It's super lazy. Super lazy. Like, this whole Radicoida thing has been incredibly lazy. Like, these trees and the scan the trees over and over again, and it's really low effort. Incredibly low effort. Like, almost as low effort as it gets. Right. Alright, let's go to Super Cruise one more time. This time we'll not flak, we'll just land. Radicoida, yeah. Has anything happened or new happening since the initial CG with that? Yeah, we're here for the latest CG, which has us correcting Radicoida seeds, which really look like eggs, but they're seeds. Yeah, I'm not gonna use flak this time around. Yeah, engineering cargo racks are nice. $114,000% heat sounds painful. Here, Barefoot. Nice to see you in the chat. L7 commanders. Beware of Vargoids. Exogenous ship. Alright, here we go. Let's land. Maybe we should put our landing gear down. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of questions about the plants. Should we change to the Artemis? At least we can jump around. Right. Not like we're collecting that many anyway. Do we have night vision on this one? Yes, we do. This is actually the suit, the rewarded suit from the previous CG. It has crazy jump assist, like absolutely crazy jump assist. By the way, you can also scan the plants, like, well, that is if you, there we go. Find here too. How to turn off all of this talking in the chat in ED. It's really annoying when you are in private or solo group and you can hear people talking. So what you can do is you can tab. Oops. You can tab. I'll show you when I get back to my ship. You can tab the chat so that basically it hides the system chat and it only keeps whatever you want to really keep in the chat tab. And if you don't want to kind of like be annoyed by the random banter in general chat, that's what you can do. And this is the third one. Radicoida única. Yeah, the Artemis, even though it can carry fewer of these seeds, might actually be faster in collecting them. Or jumping my way. Hi there. And yeah, black I think results in destroying too many of the seeds and despawning the seeds. Still have not seen 4 seeds. Like somebody said they had 4 seeds. Maybe if you buy a lot of arcs, but... Oh wow, that was a long toss. Look at how high this Artemis suit can jump. It's crazy. Oh, I'm full. Alright, let's go and turn them in. Where's my ship? 200 meters over here. Is this Artemis suit engineer or higher level? Yes, this is the reward from the previous community goal. This is a G5 engineered Artemis with improved jump assist, which sits on top of the already higher jump ability of the Artemis. So this Artemis can jump like crazy. Look at this. Look at how high this thing can go. Pretty crazy, huh? Beautiful though. The view is nice. By the time you land, you kind of have a full charge again. Yeah, I might have missed one. How many do we have? 170. Should we go to 200? So 27 more. Let's do it. Went right last time. Oh, we go straight this time. On each. Is that a pod over there? No. Where are the pods? There's one there. Two eggs coming this way. I think there's another one there. Yep. Oh, 3 actually. 1 up, 2 down. Let's shoot this other pod since they come down. They're gonna come down this way. Uh-oh, I bonked it. Let's go the ones that fell down here. 1, 2. I think there was a third somewhere. Let's see it. Oh, there it is. Huh. Curious. Oh, here's another pod. I'm running out. Oh, it's coming straight in my arms. And even this one too. It's so convenient and nice. Nice. See a pod there. Turn off night vision, more challenge. Yeah, it's harder, but it's still kind of pretty bluish, as you can see. Like, it's not that dark even with night vision. Actually, it looks pretty without night vision, I will say. Maybe I'll just leave it off. 13, 15. Yeah, I don't think it's that harder with night vision. Like, because the plants are so bright. And the eggs are also pretty bright. Hey Rayguns, welcome to the stream. 07. Another pod here. Oh wow, these are coming. Trying to intercept it while flying is tricky. They're bright enough to kind of be very seeable also without night vision. This Artemis can get all the way up to the highest, tallest of the Radicoida trees. And then still has quite a way to go. One in place is another pod. 2 pods right behind it. It's nice. We're full. Okay, let's go restock. Gotten a bit far from our ship. But can that agree? Whee! This is with night vision enabled again. And disabled. See if I can jump all the way to my Mandalay from here. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, totally. Made it. Easily. Hello there, Mandy. That's my cockpit. Alright. I think this is going to be our last trip. After this one, I mean. 193. Alright. Recharged. Is the reward Maverick suit worth the effort? Absolutely yes. Like, not even a doubt. That's an easy question. G5 suit with 4 good mods. It's like 40 hours of grinding the game. And you can do this in like an hour and be in the top 50%. It's like not even a contest. Not even a question. Like easily worth it. In fact, I'm really surprised that they're giving them away. Like can I pick you up while flying? Nope. You have to bounce first somehow. No. There you go. Can you store the seeds in your ship? Yes, you can. Not in the cargo of your ship, in the storage, in the item storage, whatever. The on-foot item storage that your ship has. I couldn't pick it up. I still can't pick it up. You have to let it land first, it seems. Okay. Two falling here. 5, 7. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Not a high jump. Get all the way back up. See how many we have at this point. 9 more. Let's just falling down here. Gonna keep falling. Yeah, one fell here, I think. One of the others. There you go. Fell further down. Mystery. The Radicoida mystery seed. Oh, there it is. It's like somewhere on here. Almost done here. It's a pot. I'm not gonna reach it unless I somehow recharge enough to jump all the way up. I don't think so. Nope. Ah, I fell down. And so did this egg. And that egg. So that's convenient. Four more. Is there a pot up here? Nope. There's one up here though. Missed. Obviously have to reload the moment I actually need to get the shot. Alright, there it is. Oh wow, those shot up. Go up, up, up. There's 2 of them there. And we're done with this mission. The scope is a lot of grind. The scope is indeed a lot of grind. It's worth it though. This is like my favorite weapon in the game. Overall, on foot. Head back to a ship. Turn off system chat. Talking to me. I'm not even seeing system chat on foot right now. Is a pre-engineered surface scanner good? Yes, it's very good. If you're going to be putting it on an exploration ship, I would say it's almost a must-have. Alright, we are back in business. So let's switch to our flight uniform. Let's head back to our little asteroid base. If you shoot the base, they do not pop as far. That's good to know, Salty Dog. System chat. Looks relatively mild. 07. Egg hunters. Right. Oh wow, that might be a little too much. Acceleration is crazy, which is a good thing. You just gotta manage it when you're like in close proximity of we can turn Super Cruise Assist on, especially if we can get a little more of an angle. There we go. Alright. I think the scope though does need some unlocking of on-foot engineers. If I remember correctly, the materials aren't that bad. The engineer grind is more questionable. Can't remember who makes the scope though. Like some engineer, like night vision is an absolute pain because it's like at the end of a chain, for example. All right, let's do this again. In flight assist off. I mean, it's scanning me. 4 or 5. Copy that. Exogen Sciences, pad 4-5. Mike Echo Charlie, Mandalay, inbound. Flight assist docking. Looking good. Flight assist docking was pretty good. Alright, there's a contact here. You need to turn these in, it seems. Contacts, let's see. Interstellar, legal facilities, administrative contact. Search and rescue, this guy. Nope. Administrative contact. Where do you turn them in? They said somebody said it like in the shipyard. Come upon. Oh, I should redeem this one, man. Factors. Nothing with the factors. Nothing here. Search and rescue contact. Oh, this guy. It's like a different science and research contact. It's a new one. And all. Also, I don't know why there's no... I have to actually hold the button because holding the mouse doesn't work. Whatever. When full speed flopping on the pad works in. Hand in. Alright, we turned it in. We didn't actually need a limpet, so turn those in. And now it should. It says insufficient contribution, but if you check it here, it generally updates. Yep, top 50%. Should that be enough? 213. What does Inara say? Where does that place us? How many of those would a player need in order to achieve 75%? So right now the threshold for 75% is 170. It's 84 to 175. 274. So right now if you had 84, you'd be in the top 75%. But the number moves, so you know what's top 75 now is yeah, 200 might be safer. I agree with Salty Devil Dog. But absolutely no more than 213. You shouldn't go above that. I don't want to come back to do this again. How many people do we have? 4,700. Yeah, this is a reasonable number. I think at this point, being in the top 50 or so should kind of work. Yeah, 10 on foot conflict zones are pretty easy. Settlement defense plans are more annoying, but yeah. Alright, I think we're done our duty, our Easter egg hunt duty here. So, we have some stuff to turn in. We turn in our... no data. One thing I find annoying of being out here is that this enclave is actually 2 jumps away from the Pleiades. 2 carrier jumps away from the Pleiades. So it takes half an hour of jumping time to kind of get back to the Pleiades, which is annoying. carrier again. Jump. Cool. Still mass. Oh yeah, definitely easier to get them as mission rewards. I remember at the beginning where they weren't consistent mission rewards, so like I did it the hard way, but now it's definitely easier to get them as mission rewards. Yeah, elevators in Elite are not as harmful as the one in Star Citizen. Ooh, a little too fast. It's kind of a little hot out here. And now we're flight assist off docking. That was pretty good. All right, let's bounce. Salty Citizen. Yeah, Salty Citizen is another good name for it. Let's drop our flak launchers and we don't really need it. And let's set a course. Helmsman, set a course. Intermediate stop at Cook and then at Koon and then hand setting course for Asterope. And now we can swap back into a proper ship. Proper combat ship. How do I kill a Hydra? You shoot it while you make sure it doesn't shoot you. At least that's how I do it. The stars are again tonight. Asterope's blue glaze of Lano's light. Repair limpet controller. This looks pretty good. Let's just check these sensors of the ship. I have a size 1 AX multi-cannon and it does no damage. Well, for one, size 1 AX multi-cannons don't exist, so I don't believe you. You either have a size 2 or a size 3, or you have a size 1 advanced multi-cannon, but there is no such thing as a size 1 AX multi-cannon. So, plus, you know, everything, they're strong. Yeah, they're strong. Hydras are strong, but human ships are stronger. So looking at sensors, these are the wide-angle sensors, and I want to put back in the long-range sensors. Done. This ship, this tiny ship, is totally capable of taking down a Hydra, even without too much effort. And it's got 3 multi-cannons and 2 small plasma charges, modified plasma charges. Don't need an SFN. I'll use another. Sync. Depends what I'm doing with it. Trying to think. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, 7 Commander O's. A Phantom MC would do Phantom damage. The only Phantom I have is a taxi ship, so I don't have a combat version of a Great Phantom, unfortunately. Wonder if the Midnight Black livery is on discount for a Kestrel, but I don't think so. The Vapor White is... no, it's not discounted. Neither this nor the Primacy Black. Midnight Black is probably my favorite paint job for ships. Phantom being non-existent. The ship is existent, it's just doesn't really have much of a role nowadays in combat because, well, this is my Phantom, as you can see. It's like a taxi ship. I don't even use it as a taxi ship anymore. I use it when I need to pick up like large hardpoint stuff. Then I use the Phantom. That's really the only situation in which I use the Phantom. Ooh, my favorite ship in the game. Oh, such a difficult question. I love all my ships have a... all the ships in my hangar have a history and have a role in the game. Like, the Humble Hauler is amazing. It flies really well. It can fight just using a heatsink because it has a single small hardpoint. You don't actually need pips in weapon. If you can bring some friends and fly like in a swarm type of configuration, which is why this is called Xeno Swarmer, it's amazingly fun to fly. So we took down a Hydra with just 3 of us, with 3 haulers. It was an incredible fight. It was just a ton of fun. The Sidewinder is iconic. I named mine after Commander Maligno, who's a commander who got me into anti-Xeno combat in the first place, and who was the first to take down a Thyroid Medusa with a Sidewinder. Amazing fight, truly inspirational, and ton of fight. The Viper Mark III has the highest acceleration in the game. It's probably the best ship out there for Hooning. Now the Kestrel sort of rivals it, but it flies kind of pretty different. It's a great racing ship. It's an okay combat ship. It can do certain things that almost no other ship can do, like this thing can reverse key the swarm and sort of dictate range on an interceptor entirely, which is something very few ships can do, so it's remarkable. The Cobra Mark V is an absolutely overpowered small ship. It's incredibly fun to fly. It's probably the best small anti-Xeno combat ship, considering the fact that it can mount free and change modified shard cannons and still have sort of hard points to boot. It flies. It's just amazing small ships. One of the most fun ships to fly in the game. Not the most powerful, but ton of fun. The Adder is terrible. Like, this ship just sucks. It's just awful. The Adder is just terrible. The Imperial Eagle. Imperial Eagle doesn't really have a role. It's very fast, but not that maneuverable. It's worse than the Viper, even though it's as fast as the Viper. It doesn't handle as well as the Eagle. The Imperial Eagle, not great. Cobra Mark III, iconic for lore reasons, but otherwise it's got nothing going for it. The Eagle is the most agile ship in the game and amazingly fun to fly. It can't do very much considering how limited it is in terms of hardpoints and utilities, but if you're just flying around in Hooning, it's incredibly fun. The Courier, mostly underrated ship. It flies amazingly well. It's very fast. It's got crazy overpowered shields for how small it is. It's a great little ship. Probably outshunned by some of the more recent introductions, but otherwise still incredibly capable. The keelback is so bad that it's hilarious. This is the Titan Bomber, Bomba McBomby face, which I used to demonstrate that you could actually go and bomb a Titan with an unengineered keelback. which was voted the worst ship in the game, and it was a ton of fun. It's fun because it's bad, but it's really bad. The Mandalay is amazing in so many dimensions. It's a fantastic explorer. It's the best taxi in the game. It is an incredibly capable light fighter. It's an awesome, awesome ship. The Demon Explorer has fallen off, I think, pretty hard with the introduction of the new ships. It does okay as a light combat ship. Its historical use has been that of a light explorer, and it's also been used as a taxi, but nowadays it doesn't see much use. The Dolphin I still use as my exobiology ship. It can land pretty much anywhere. It's amazing. Like, it can land like on a 70% incline somehow and kind of make it work. So yeah, I still use the Dolphin for exobiology nowadays. The Corsair is probably the most powerful combat ship in the game nowadays. And if I was to like fly a single ship today and I had no other choice, it would probably be the Corsair. It's the best anti-Xeno combat ship right now. It can fly in an easy mode configuration with multi-cannons, or it can fly as the most powerful anti-Xeno ship out there with mod shards. It can also make a decent PvP ship. It can make for a very tanky PvP ship, though it is vulnerable to sort of more agile ships that can outmaneuver it. But again, this is the ship I also flew when I flew in the 72 billion bounty event with some 700 commanders on my tail, and I managed to survive 2 hours before I committed to a fight. So this ship is incredibly good. This is probably the best ship in the game. The Alliance Chieftain is mythical. It is the staple of anti-Xeno combat. This is what most people have used to learn anti-Xeno combat in the game, and to this day remains an incredibly capable anti-Xeno combat ship. Although honestly, it kind of has also fallen off compared to some of the kind of newer ship. But honestly, it just, you know, looks badass. Like, this is actually not the badass version I have. The badass version, a different one, but it kind of looks badass. I'll show you the badass version when I get to it. The Vulture has fallen off hard compared to some of the new small ships. It is an incredibly fun ship to fly. It flies really fast. It's like flying a flying shotgun. It's really cool, but it's lost a lot in terms of power compared to, especially the Kestrel. Like, the DBX was this one, the Xeno Challenge winner. This, I think, is also pretty. It's got the blueberry like outfitting. It looks pretty neat. At least I like it. Whereas the Dolphin has a taxi livery, which I think looks pretty cool, especially with a taxi label. Like, it's not your typical white Dolphin that you see. Like, whereas Bomber McBummyface has a golden livery, which is remarkable. You can't actually quite see how shiny it is, like, in this lighting. You have to see it on the deck of a carrier. I don't know if we'll have time to kind of put it in. I can put it on the deck. We'll see. But it's like really gold shiny. Look at this. Like, this is just hilarious. This is like when I just want to take a ship out for the memes. This is the ship I take out for the memes. Like, it's a golden, unengineered keelback, the worst ship in the game, which actually looks pretty neat though in its golden livery. Alright. And it's actually gone, and it was one of the Titan bombers that actually took on Titan Corhillo. So it's yeah, don't underestimate it. It was it actually did it did its duty. And then the Type 8, I hate it. I just hate the Type 8. Like, it has, you know, it has a role in sort of being a transporter that fits medium pads. So every now and then I take it out whenever I need to go do some hauling from a medium pad and the like. But it's definitely the ship I hate the most of the new ships. I just don't like it. I don't like how it flies. I don't like how it looks. I kind of don't like anything about it. I don't like the Type 8. The Kestrel is incredibly fun. Like, it just flies in such a unique way. I'm loving it. This might be the ship we take out like when we reach the Pleiades in some 15 minutes or so. So yeah, big fan of the. This is, I mean, I really like the Kestrel because it is a high scale ship. It does incredibly well if you fly it well, but it's just gonna get you wrecked if you don't fly it well, because it's really difficult to fly. But if you know how to fly it, it's just amazing. So I just like the concept of a high skill ship, and so that was, I don't know, it was a new and fresh thing, which I really appreciated. Noting that again, it won't be for everyone, or at least not in the way I fly it. And now we've been suspended, and we're gonna be sent. Should we go to the bridge? See if we can make it in time. We might or might not make it in time. See if we can make it in time. Otherwise, it's gonna send me to my ship instead of a bridge. Ah, it put me back in my ship, I think, because we're still in the hangar. Yeah, that's sad. I didn't make it in time to a bridge. Type 8 looks like a Mamba. I mean, I don't know. I think the Mamba looks a lot better in Type 8, but it does look like a construction vehicle. I agree with Torto's anger. Torto's anger. Like a pug dog that the owner thinks is really cute. Yeah. For some people, but I mean, not me. I don't think it's pretty. And anyway, now we kind of like can't really continue because like now with the carrier management view, like right. But this is the Kestrel. There we go. I also like how the Kestrel looks like an F-35 fighter with like a double tail canard wing. They clearly took inspiration from the F-35 for this one. All the way down to like the sort of like bottom here. There's some cool details also, like this utility here centered, like all these like spinning things. Oh, this triggers me somewhat. Why do we all spin left? I would want the ones on the right to spin right. When you're flying, these things actually move and look pretty neat. And my combat ships are all labeled XSF and follow the XSF uniform standards. So they're black without ship kits and without decals, and just with their ship name and ship ID on it, which is the XSF uniform for ships. But I do have a few ships that are non-XSF ships that have more creative liveries, and specifically with Chieftain I'll show you in a moment once we finish the carrier jump. The Gutamaya Corsair, which like really does not look like an Imperial ship, but fine. Mandalay, Fly of the Future, Core Dynamics. Should show the Kestrel now on this one. Oh, there it is. Kestrel Mark II. The Asp Explorer, this is another ship that has really fallen off hard because it used to be a pretty good taxi ship. It was my main taxi ship for a long time, but then the Mandalay came about, and I haven't touched the Asp Explorer since I got the Mandalay, really. Blacking out on command without finding a plane to glide on. Yeah, that's also pretty cool. Another fighter bases on the flanker, or Sukhoi 57, not the flanker. It's not sure what the code name is for that one. But yeah, that looks also really neat. Finish our first hop. And we should kind of put some tritium in the tank once we reach the Pleiades. We are arriving at Koon. On our way back to our place. But I don't know if you know this, but the sound that the squadron carriers make is actually different. The honking is a lot more bassy, sort of has a lot more weight to it, which is a nice real touch. I mean, the sound effects team on Elite is just freaking world class. Amazing talent. Oh, I can't jump yet because it's like 3 minutes cooldown. 3 minutes cooldown. That's a long cooldown. Might as well hop. We'll continue our little chat about ships here. Where were we? So we talked about the Corsair, we talked about the Chieftain Vulture type bait. Python Mark II. Python Mark II is a great ship. It has a lot of active roles. It's the favorite ship among gankers today because it can mount 4 pacifiers and absolutely delete most players in like a nanosecond, in addition to then also having 2 medium slots to mount Groms or other utilities. It remains to date the best Titan bomber. So if Titans were to ever come back, the Python Mark II equipped with shard cannons is the best Titan bomber out there of all ships. Other than that, it's pretty good. It's really not a Python. It should have been called FDL Mark II because it is an FDL for all intents and purposes, just with a few different tweaks on it. Again, very popular PvP ship, top ganking ship, top Titan bomber, pretty decent combat ship also for PvE, and pretty decent combat ship also in anti-Xeno combat. Not the best, owing to the fact that its internals are really limited, but you fell asleep watching me get seeds. All of it is Jay. That's great. I fell asleep too. I was just sleepwalking. And this is the Chieftain that I was telling you about that looks more decent. This has a combination of a chrome paint job and the golden Titan bits. I think this looks pretty neat. See if I can get it on deck while we set a course. Lighting is good. Alright, let's set a route. Oh, we're still in cooldown for another minute, so never mind. Now you're welcome, Paulson. This is the Chrome and Gold Titan Beats Chieftain. This is probably one of the best looking ships in my view. Like, it just looks badass. Right. Especially in flight. But like, because I think the full, like, I don't actually like the livery of the gold Titan bits, but the gold Titan bits added to like a nice livery like the chrome one just look rad. So yeah, this is probably the ship that I think looks the best. Like if I was to give a ship best marks for look, this would be it. Hey Matthias, welcome to the stream. Well, great to have you with us. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's got a crown. It's got like a Thargoid, the Titan crown, a crown from the Titan itself. Golden crown. We'll set a course and then actually show you a few more. Alright, setting course. Let's see if we can go where I would like to go, but which is tricky to get to. Let's see. Let's see if the spot we left a few days back is still available in Asterope A, but unsurprisingly, no, it's not. 15 though. Oh, the 15 plus the squadron carrier, so no. I can try and set a course, but I doubt that it will let me. No free slots. Getting a spot in Asterope is like a once in a long time chance. I should probably just take my Mandalay, but whatever. I was lazy. So where are we going? Let's go back to the Pleiades Zoo, the headquarters of the Anti-Xeno Initiative. And one of the most built up colonized systems in the galaxy. The Crate Mark II, so we'll get to that in a moment. The Crate Mark II remains a great combat ship, but it is outclassed by the Corsair. Again, the only thing that it has going for it compared to the Corsair is it has a fighter bay, but again, in Anti-Xeno you don't really use fighters, and honestly you don't really use them in general much in the game. As far as what's optimal, if you for fun, yeah, sure, but then for fun, you know, fun is a different story. Type 11 is the best miner in the game, so I mean, as we already spoke about, how hard it fell. This is one of the ships that has eventually been rendered functionally obsolete by the new ships. Type 11 is the best miner in the game, so I replaced the Python as a medium miner, and it kind of outclasses even the Cutter, and is the best miner in the game. So if you're ever going to go mining, you need a Type 11, or you should have a Type 11, I guess is the argument. Can you show me where to turn off this chat reading? Oh yeah, sure. So like to turn off, see, like you have incoming test channels. See how you have like all these things from like, and they're all tabbed into main. Like for example, if you want to get rid of system chat, which is the most obnoxious ones and community goals, just put hidden and it hides it. That's how you do it in settings. Yeah, the Type 11 is pricey, but you know, it kind of quickly pays for itself once you use it to mine. This is my taxi. We're Mandy. This is a Challenger. I love the Challenger. It's got amazing free medium weapon convergence. So if you ever need to do something that requires really, really tight weapon convergence, the Challenger is the ship for you. So, like, it has a very specific role, but other than that, it's like a heavier, chunkier version of the Chieftain, so it doesn't see much use. The Python, again, probably the best passenger transport ship right now, although the Type 8 rivals it, but I absolutely loathe the Type 8, as I mentioned earlier, so if I'm going to be doing passenger missions or Robigo runs, then the Python is probably the ship that I'm going to use. The Mamba looks beautiful. I love the looks of the Mamba. I tried to make it work as a Titan bomber, got a lot of grief for my build of a Mamba, which uses clean drives to remain under a certain heat threshold in Titan space. But I don't know, I think it looks badass. I absolutely love the Mamba's looks. In terms of like the actual looks of the ship, forget about like once you put a livery on it, but just the actual design of a ship, I think the Mamba is the best looking ship in the game. It's too bad that it's not sort of a little better than what it is, but yeah, it's a pretty looking fast ship, fast medium ship. And then the FTL, iconic PvP ship, and to this day probably the best 1 versus 1 PvP ship there is up there. Noting the Cobra Mark 5 and the Castro might play a role in that, but like the FDL is like you need to have a PvP FDL in this game, like if you're like a long-term committed player. The Clipper, I mean, everybody says the Clipper sucks, and they have a reason, and they have decent reason to say that. But what can I say? I like the Clipper. I like how fast it is. I like the internals. I don't like the shields because the shields are just bad. But it's like a large ship, but really flies like a medium, and can do a lot of things. I use this one as my graveyard scavenger. So I use this to... This is configured to basically act as a graveyard scavenger to go into Titan Rex and gather mostly Titan drive components. But you can also gather a bunch of other things while at it. So it excels where you need a ship that has to be fast, handle semi-decently, and have pretty good internals, which is, again, graveyard scavenging, more or less defined. But yeah, as a combat ship, there's better, I have to confess. And it also kind of is a very skiddy ship to fly. Then the gunship. The gunship, too slow to really do anything useful. It was an okay ship at speedrunning before the Corsair came along. Now that the Corsair came along, it lost even that purpose. Another ship that has mostly been made obsolete by new ships coming out. Crate Mark II, we touched upon this briefly. It remains an excellent combat ship, but again, it's really hard to justify using a Crate Mark II now that the Corsair exists, as the Corsair does pretty much everything the Corsair does except carrying an SLF, and does it a lot better. It's faster, tankier, hits harder. It's hard to justify using the Crate. The Panther, well, the Panther obviously is the best hauler in the game, so like it's like you gotta have a Panther if you are going to play this game long term, because just the absolute sheer carrying capacity of this thing is crazy. 384. Let's load some tritium here. Refueled. Oh wait, horse jump. I'll actually get rid of the other few. I like flying the ship. Yeah, I should create an exclamation mark ships that does a bunch of things. By the way, I should also re-enable some of the widgets of the commands that you can use. There you go. Ships is not quite there, but I should add it. Nobby, you're right. 113 NHSS in Asterope. Okay, cool. That's good. So back to a list of ships. We talked about the Panther. The Cutter again, iconic ship. Used to be the best hauler in the game since the Panther came by. Used to be the best miner in the ship, maybe tied with Python, before the Type 11 came about. Used to be a popular large ship for a very particular breed of PvP combat, the so-called cope cutters that like run prismatics and were more or less unkillable. And that's maybe their only use remaining in game. Like you can make cutters to be incredibly tanky, even by these days standards. And so if you want a PvP ship in which you may probably never kill anything, but you will also generally not be killed, then a cutter is, you know, gonna fit that purpose and that role. It's great at mass locking other enemies while not being outrun by them, considering that it's very fast. But it flies in an absolutely awful, terrible manner. It's so unpleasant to fly. It looks pretty for a large ship, if you ask me, but I haven't used my cutter in a long time. The Caspian, as I mentioned earlier, we were talking about it earlier, I think before many of you guys joined the stream, but like, it's a traveling ship. It's used to go from point A to point B as fast as possible, and that's it. It's got nothing else going for it. The Conda instead remains special to this day. The Conda is the king of PvE combat. It is the #1 ship as far as clearing combat zones is concerned. You mount 6 plasma slug railguns onto this thing with long range, synthesize premium ammo once, which then lasts forever, and you absolutely delete anything that is unlucky enough to get in your cross sights in like seconds. You sub-target power plants, you blow them up with about 80% hull remaining. It's so satisfying. Like, this is an amazing ship for use in PvE combat zones. It's been used also in anti-Xeno combat, but honestly it handles too poorly and it's too slow to be effective in anti-Xeno combat. So I generally have 2 of these. I have one which is the one that I use as a PvE slug rail Conda, and then I have another one which instead mounts 6 modified plasma charges. This was an Orpheus killer. This was meant to very quickly destroy the shield and take down Orpheus interceptors, but there's no Orpheus interceptors left in the game. So this ship has been sitting on deck since then. And we talked about the cutter already. Like, one was like my hauler before the Panther, and the other one was I don't even know. This is a search and rescue ship. This is something I used as a search and rescue ship in Titan space to extract biostorage capsules from Titans. Although honestly, the guys at Reaegis were better than me at doing it, so at some point we kind of gave up and let them do it and provided air cover and close air support, and which by the way made for some really awesome events when we did that. The Corvette, people love the Corvette. I almost never use the Corvette. It's too slow. It's too slow, and the Conda hits harder, so it's hard to kind of, yeah, no, I don't use the Corvette. Yamek's favorite, for those who follow like the joint stream that I did with Yamek's, is the Arx Beluga, which I purchased with like $10 during a co-stream I did with Yamek's, more than anything to troll him, and then I used to actually take down a Hydra with passengers on board in its configuration as it was bought from the store, which was kind of a fun event actually. Yeah, it was a fun little saga. So the ship is still there. I don't know if I ever use it again, to be honest. Maybe if something that involves passengers and is not incredibly boring comes around. Great Phantom again was one of my taxis before the Mandalay came around. My third chieftain is this is my replica of a store-bought chieftain, and it was meant to basically show how bad the store-bought chieftain was. I should sell the ship because it kind of serves its purpose, but I don't know if I ever were to do something and again to show like how bad the store-bought chieftain was. This would be it. I don't know why I bought an orca. I think I was playing with it and playing with the idea of doing something with an orca, I guess. But I didn't really do anything with an orca, so it's still there. And the Noah's cargo barge was, again, a hauler I used before the Panther came about, and now I just keep packed at one of my stations. The Easy Mode Corsair unengineered. This is a ship that I've lent to. This should be, by the way, lent to the Xenostrike Force carrier. Like, this is basically, if I'm ever in the neighborhood of like a squadron carrier and there's like a scramble that we need to jump into an egg ship and do something right now, this is a ship I have parked there that I can just use. I thought I also had sort of given it into, I don't know why it shows up here, but whatever. How much do you earn from colonized systems? Practically nothing is the answer to that question, Bond. The amount of credits is 10,000 credits per week per point. Point being system development point, which means practically nothing. And Shadow, you're just a glorified bus driver. You weren't trained for this. Well, you can be. Like, I also wasn't, you know, a great AX pilot until I tried AX. And eventually, after some time, got not so bad at it. But when I started, I was getting wrecked by a Cyclops just like anyone who was getting started. So, you know, if I did it, I think you can do it too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they should boost it by a significant amount. In fact, my April's Fool, not for this year, but for last year, when colonization had recently come out, was that they actually had nerfed the payout of colonization because they said that 10,000 credits a week was too much, so they had reduced it to 5, which is just ridiculous. Right. I can clap a Medusa. Well, yeah, Medusa is no joke, man. If you can clap a Medusa, you're definitely not a beginner in Anti-Xeno combat. Like, you're pretty experienced. Like, not a lot of people can clap a Medusa by themselves. You've noticed the absence of a powerhouse that is a Type 10. So Marble Ford points out. Like, yes, you did notice the absence of a Type 10. I used to have a lot of Type 10s. I used to have a lot of Type 10s because before they increased the module storage limit, the Type 10 was my module storage. So I had like 12 Type 10s. And then when they increased the module storage, I just dumped all the modules into module storage and I sold off all the Type 10s because I needed to make space for my ships. As you can see, I'm actually at the 40 ship limit on this carrier. So I actually had to offload a number of ships at our stations because I can't fit them all onto this carrier. But the Type 10 is good for AFKing and flying, you know, in the AFK Type 10. That it's good at that, but it's not very good at anything else, to be honest. It's too slow. Like, it's too slow and it flies poorly. It's got tank and you can put 4 multi-cannons. Like Mediocre used to fly a Type 10 in Anti-Xeno space in Titan space, and to do reasonably well with it, especially if you fly in a very competent wing. So you use like bi-weave shields and you have companions that use concordant sequence, which is an incredibly power effect with bi-weave shields, especially the class 8 bi-weave shields of a Type 10. He did well, but he really knew how to fly that ship. It wasn't anybody can jump in and do it. It was Mediocre was really good at it. So another carrier type. Well, that could be JD. My hunch is when they talk about vehicles or vessels, I think in terms of vessels, like there could be a carrier type vehicle. There could be the Rhino, like SRV. There could be more ships. There could be, who knows? Who knows what another. Is 20 minutes good for Medusa Soul? Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, typically Medusa Soul take, you know, about 25, 30 minutes. So doing it in 20 is pretty good. Right. So considering the stuff you have to dodge, the sims you gotta do, and avoiding the swarm. Flying back and forth 1,000 times, really boring. Yep, it is very boring. That's why I don't. I pay guys from SCCN and from Fright to do it for me. I earn credits by blasting Fargoids, and I pay credits to people who enjoy hauling. That's how I did my colonization. Yeah, that's the thing. The Type 10 is really only good in its AFK role, in my opinion. Or again, in a very, very specialized role if you are really, really good. Also, why am I taking the Panther out? I want to take the Kestrel out. So let's do a little poll. What ship do you guys want me to take out? Like, I can take out whatever ship you want. Toss some in the chat and then we'll put it up for a vote. I can take a Kestrel out, which is the easy mode Kestrel. I can take a Corsair and just absolutely delete whatever you want me to delete. I can really take any ship you want. But I have here. I take the time to build one. The Chieftain. Oh, the Chieftain I haven't flown in a while. Okay. That's a good suggestion. Any others? Let me double check how it's the Kestrel. Oh, you want to see the Kestrel, the Sidewinder. Now, the Sidewinder is another incredibly capable little ship. So underrated. So underrated. Chieftain. All right. Let's put these three up for a vote. Let's see if there's a fourth, because the YouTube voting lets me do up to 4. And let's see if I figure out how to do the Twitch voting. Otherwise, I don't know, JD, if you can throw up a poll in Twitch. Maybe you know how to do it. And as a mod, I think you can. But... start a poll. Which ship to fly? Question mark. The poll is going to be which ship to fly, and the options are Chieftain, Kestrel, Sidewinder, and let's see if there's a fourth. It doesn't seem like there's a fourth. So maybe it's those three. And then we'll combine the votes from Twitch and YouTube. Crate Mark II. Alright, let's add that one. Crate Mark II. That's the fourth option. Or Clipper. Crate. Crate, Clipper. Oh, Crate was first, so let's put the Crate Mark II. Alright, so I did that. So do poll / poll. Now, how do I do that? Quick actions, manage raid, goals, stream together, manage poll, create a new poll. Question: which ship to fly? Chieftain, Kestrel, Sidewinder, and Crate Mark II. Duration, let's do 1 minute. Start poll. Alright. I think it started. You can't vote on the poll. Why can you not vote on the poll? You should be able to vote on the poll. People are voting on the poll, so it's working. Fly for anti-xeno combat. What else? Is there any other thing to fly? Right. Egg collection. Well, we've done our egg collection. We turned in 213. People are voting. Give it another minute. Fawn, did you manage to vote? I think people are somehow managing to vote just fine, so it looks like it's working. Both on Twitch and on YouTube. Paul is dangerous. Alright. 30 more seconds. What's the last thing a CG Spec Ops sees in his review? Is it like my Plasma Slug Railconda, I guess? Right. While we do that, I'm gonna refuel my carrier. And when I'm done refueling my carrier, we're gonna close the pole. How much fuel do we need? 85 tons. Ah, wrong thing. How do I exit this thing? I have to go way down, cancel. What was the thing? Can't even remember. I'll do 100 and something. Alright, we're back fully fueled. Fortunately, there's a transfer all button. And we're... Alright, let's close this fall. Oh, and I say everybody, I say hi to everybody on the Ghost Giraffe stream. Tell Mars, Mirajay, that I got an activity for him, which is a Radicoida seed soccer match. So you can apparently kick around the egg or the eggs, and they don't take damage. So you can actually kick them around for quite a bit. So I felt it was a very Mars and Friends thing to do, to basically put 2 SRVs as a goalpost on each side and organize a soccer match where you're kind of kicking around one of those eggs to see if you can score. All right, let's close the survey and see where we land. If I manage to do that. View results. Poll ended. So we have 5 votes for Chieftain and 1 for Crate Mark II on Twitch. And we have 21 votes, of which the Castro and the Chieftain are pretty similar on YouTube. But combining the two, the Chieftain wins. The Chieftain wins, not by a much. So maybe if we have a little bit more time, we'll do the Kestrel too. I'm walking on my clock. We might be able to have time to take both a Chieftain and the Kestrel out. So we'll do that. We'll take the Kestrel out second and the Chieftain out first. So let's take the Chieftain out. I haven't even taken this Chieftain out for a spin. I want to just check if it's in flying shape. I'm not sure it is. So let's have a look. So 2 medium Gauss with anti-Guardian Zone resistance. Fancy. Fancy anti-Guardian Zone resistance. A beam laser, flak. Shutdown field neutralizer. Why do I have a shutdown field neutralizer? I fly this in a caustic sink launcher. We don't need this for what we're gonna do, so let's put another heat sink launcher, and let's put... We don't really need anything else, like, we'd be good like this, but we'll put a Xenoscanner, because for the sake of stream, seeing more information is helpful, so we got that, and then we're lightweight alloys, which is a very mechan thing to do. Most people use military grade. Armored thermal spread is pretty standard. Dirty drags drives. V1 FSD with SCO. Fancy life support lightweight, yep. Charging hand super conduits, yep. Long range sensors. Let's see, a lightweight or long range. Long range, I guess, fine. And fuel is as it's supposed to be, 64 tons cargo, which is again a mechan thing to do. Most people don't do this way. Repair limpet, module, reinforcement, 1, 2, 3, FMU, cost 2. Yep. Somehow this ship is in perfect combat shape, believe it or not. Alright, let's stock up. We don't need 64 tons of limpets, we don't even need 30, but we'll carry 32 just for the sake of it. No, I am in the Xenostrike Force Power group. Not in solo. So we have limpets. Let's set up fire groups. Gauss cannons, medium, beam laser with remote flak, and we'll repair. Xenoscanner we can map to these scanners, I guess. With repairs. To take the beam off if we actually want to get the scan. This looks fine. Don't need this. Don't need that. What do you want me to fight? A Hydra, I presume. See if we can do a clean 100% No damage taken Hydra. Should be pretty straightforward. Repairs. Everything looks in order. Is my repair on free? Yeah. Yeah, everything's in order. Alright, let me just check one thing here. There we go. Oh, I see, I see, I see. I see, I see, I see, I see. This is it. See, this is like Alright, cool. Should be good. I haven't flown a ship in a while. I'll be rusty, but search HIP 4473 in the galaxy map. Alright, I'll do it. Not sure why. Someone named the system Cojillo. Oh, we got another hacker type of situation. Or was this just something that was named by someone? Don't recognize the system. Here, Fragland. Might be that somebody hacked this system again and changed the name, I guess. Or maybe, I don't know, it was named Cojillo to begin with. Right. Not familiar with this system. Following repeated in fighting free, the Phoenix will emerge out of the ashes, determined to prevent the mistakes of the past from happening again. Okay, this is definitely a hacker. The famed Special FX company, Burex FX, can be found in the system. Their slogan Boom is known throughout the galaxy. Yep, this feels like a hacker to me. When also the system description is like edited. Somebody wants to report it, be my guest. Yeah, no, you should report it. It feels like somebody kind of hacked that thing. I just want to make sure I have my pip configuration 024, and then I have 0.5, 4, 1.5 for kiting. This looks good. This looks good and clean. Not using primo ammo. Should we do another? Nah, should do it. Should be good. Alright, let's take this for a spin. Woo! Beautiful. Look at how beautiful this ship is. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Alright, let's go find a Hydra. See if we have time for a Castrol afterwards. Maybe we'll just do the first 2 hearts of a Hydra, which are really the hard ones. Once you do the first 2 hearts, the rest of the fight is kind of downhill. Hydra finds me. Well, we don't really... I don't think I've seen Hydras in high predictions anytime recently. But we are jumping to a high prediction eligible system. So there's a 20% chance that we will be high predicted. But again, I typically don't see Hydras. If you see Hydras, we're never alone. So that will lead to a multi-goid fight with a Hydra, which it's kind of nasty. Could do it. But I don't have a shutdown field neutralizer, so we'd have to start the fight somewhat shut down. Because I didn't bring it. Let's see if we're... No, we're going through. So we're not going to get high predicted. Alright, we made it through. Let's get a scan, find a see if we can find a guaranteed Hydra instanced around Obscene Arboretum, which is something that spawns quite a few. That's a Medusa. It's a Basilisk. It's another Medusa. It's all Medusas. That could be a Hydra, but it's not guaranteed. What do you want me to do? Like a guaranteed Medusa or a possible Hydra? Medusa will also be faster. Like if we want to do a Kestrel afterwards, we might kind of do a Medusa. Like the fight against the Medusa and a Hydra is kind of the same. Like if you're fighting, and maybe we should do a Medusa. You know, why don't we do Medusa? There's like a gazillion Hydras versus Chieftains anyway. Let's see if we can do 100% Medusa, like without taking any damage whatsoever. Again, it'll be faster. Let them fear our might. But we're gonna start this clean. So we're gonna start this by tapping an Interceptor and then taking out the Swarm first, like the textbook version of the fight, since we're flying a textbook version of the NAX combat ship, and since we're trying for 100% club, so kind of not getting hit at all. It's kind of dark out here, so maybe we'll trigger Nat Vision as well. Dodge some of these. Also make sure to start the fight with the Interceptor in this debris field, which means that the Swarm will take a lot of damage. When the Swarm deploys in the debris field, the Swarm takes a lot of damage, which is a nice thing. Let's get a detailed scan while we're at it. Something I forgot to do in like one of my recent streams. Why carry one of these if you don't get the detailed scan? Alright, let's get out of here. Get some range. Tap it. Alright. And it's coming. Now slow down, because like otherwise we get so far range that the Swarm gets behind the Interceptor, and that's not something we want. Now it's coming at us. Accelerating. Where is the Swarm? Can't target the Swarm. That's annoying. There it is. Speed up. Now we're trying not to take damage. Straight shots from the Swarm are dangerous. But yeah, that Swarm didn't last very long. Alright. See if we can go fast enough to not get shot at all. Like, we're there. A bit out of range, so I'm trying to close range here. Have to reboost once I get on the other side, because otherwise we're gonna get out of range. They're too far. Again, I'm rusty with a Chieftain. Too far, doing very little damage. Oh, there we go. Ah, wrong button. Good thing I didn't flag myself in the face. That would have been disappointing. I'll recharge my system capacitor. We burned a lot of heat sinks to do what we did there. Also a lot of ammo. That was very inefficient. Let's see if we can get it out of the way of its lightning phase. And we're Clear. Not really. No, we're not clear. Have to get clear. Now we're clear. Should launch the swarm. There you go. New swarm inbound. Slow down, slow down. Don't get it too far. Is it coming? So that is in a ring formation. So we're gonna go silent running. So that we're gonna re-roll the swarm formation into... See, it loses lock of you. Then when you turn silent running off, it comes back at you, but potentially in a different formation. So that's still a ring though. So we're gonna re-roll it again. Silent running. Wait until it goes back. Turn off silent running. And it's coming in a ball formation now. So now we shoot it. And we do a lot more damage when it's in a spiral. It's not a ball, it's a spiral, but still. Anything but a ring does very well. It's not a good flag shot. I got it. Swarm down. Beams. So far we're doing good. No damage. Pulling off. Thermal van beam. Getting too far though. Sheathing is an incredibly capable ship, as you can see here. Even though I'm like rusty flying it. Yeah, Paul, you should report them because those are clearly hacked systems. You can see by the fact that even the system description has been edited, so I should file a ticket. It's like now out of range. Now we should get into a position for what we call an orbital insertion. It's like not the perfect range, but that's good enough. We should also synthesize heat sinks because otherwise we're gonna run out. Which would be disappointing if we did. Shield this down. Well, we do need to get some heat sinks back, otherwise it'll be problematic. Weaponry armed. Next one. Synthesizing heat sinks takes actually quite a bit of time. Necessarily need them all if our aim isn't as bad as in the previous pass, but it might be. You never know. Kind of getting a bit of a hang of it, so. Get some range. Prepare the insertion. Getting ready. Alright. Getting ready for insertion. Firing. Not the best insertion, but not too bad. Now we're losing too much range. We also forgot to put our pips in weapon, which is lame. But we fixed that. Uh-oh, wrong buttons. That was bad. That was really bad. I am rusty. Crazy rusty. Let's try again. We don't need to resynthesize heat sinks now. Let's put actual pips in weapon. And restart this process. Let's go. Alright, the rearm. Now chase the boost, chase the rearm. Ah, I stalled there. This is when me getting greedy. All right, so we failed our 100% run. Like I should have boosted there, or again, I'm kind of like a little rusty on the chieftain because the chieftain doesn't orbit us like well as a Kestrel, the other ships. Like it's heavier, like, and it doesn't quite pack a punch like the Mochar Corsair of the others. So it's like takes some getting used to. How are we doing on ammo here? It doesn't say anymore. It's like one of the many bugs right now. 27, 30. I could do another heart. Maybe we'll do one more heart and then switch to a Kestrel since you guys also wanted to see the Kestrel. Now this is what like happens when again it launches and it's behind you, the interceptor, which is annoying. But it's coming to me in a ball formation, which is good. So I want it to keep coming at me, because that is going to take a lot of damage from flak. That was not the best hit, but okay. That was better. That was good. That was a deep, very good hit. That was, Swarm is like halfway dead. Wait until it changes direction and then shoot. A little early, but not too bad. Got it. Swarm down. Now I have to kind of beam down the shield. Maybe synthesize some heat sinks before I actually need them. Wow, the Chieftain feels heavy to fly compared to like again some of our ships have been recently flying. Punch that boost, come join the crowd. Synthesizing the same heat sink again would be silly. Can also repair the damage. I have limpets. So. Granted, it's not a lot of damage, but we're trying to do 100% run. So this is disappointing. Let's see if we took any module damage. Nope, 0. Well, at least there's no module damage. But we synthesize one more heat sink. Fine. Maybe since like the 100% challenge, we should take this as an opportunity to take a nice pretty screenshot. But we have to get it on the other side of the sun to get proper lighting. I'm getting shot at, like while I think to take pretty pictures. And getting zapped by lightning. Oh well. We're gonna be okay. We're here for the screenshot now. to get both my ship and the Firegoid with decent lighting. Oh, that was a good screenshot. Let's see if we can get one with a tighter field of vision like this. That would look even better. Take a screenshot of it, like. Gotta practice and understand how my ship actually works. Oh well, anyway. We're still doing pretty fine here. Should we do another heart while we're here? Oh, let's do one more heart and then we'll head back to our Kestrel. Going off. Down to decent heat levels. Gauss. Sinks and firing. Part down. Oh, and another swarm launch. That was actually a enraged swarm. Because we took so much time while we were taking screenshots and the like. Anyway, I think we did what we came here to do, which was like demonstrate the chieftain in action. Took a couple good screenshots too, like while we're at it. Like, let's head back to take instead a Kestrel out. Show how the Kestrel flies. It's very different than the chieftain. Very, very different. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, Maelstrom's rough. Like, Titan Space, which is the inside of Maelstrom as we came to call it, is probably the most hostile space that there ever was in the game, and incredibly challenging, also for our experienced pilots. It was a ton of fun for us, but it was very difficult for the average player. Like, that's why I also made a tutorial on how to do it. Killing 3/4 of a Hydra, yeah. Like, it is pretty technical. They do not turn on a dime, that is true, but they hit like a truck, unlike NPCs, and they're absolute bullet sponges, unlike NPCs. So there's definitely some differences there. Alright, and we're coming here to switch to the Kestrel, for those of you who wanted to see the Kestrel. How do I undermine Saul? I have no idea. I have tried to get involved in power play during the Radicoida wars, but did not go well at all. And as people have said, I probably should stick to anti-Xeno combat. Can you make a tutorial for killing the swarm? There's a few already. Commander Orlando has a very good tutorial on how to kill the swarm. Let me see if I can find it. In particular, I think his tutorial is how to like flag down ring swarms, which is probably less relevant now that you can reroll ring swarms. I have a tutorial on how to reroll ring swarms. But yeah, I've never quite made a tutorial on how to use flak because it's, I mean, it's just a basic thing. And I think there's like several videos already out there. Maybe I should. Maybe, I don't know, maybe one thing that could be helpful. Alright, Kestrel time, guys. I have to get rid of our limpets first before it's gonna let me switch. Wrong button. Ah, no, I have to wait to go down. Annoying. I had to figure out how to outrun NPCs that change their direction every 3 seconds. Yeah, well, you can be in a Kestrel and change your direction every 3 seconds. Like, Kestrel. This is a so-called easy mode Kestrel. It flies with 2 small mod plasmas and 3 large Azimov multi-cannons. Incredibly powerful ship. Do I have a xenoscanner? Yes. Everything else looks good. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, no, it's been, as you can tell, I was pretty rusty. Because like, usually I would have done a Medusa without taking any damage whatsoever. And not have messed up by, like, you know, not checking my pips and stuff like that. But, yeah, I haven't flown the Chief in a long time.
You have now departed the no-fire zone. Best of luck, Commander.
And this is a Kestrel actually. Since we did a Medusa, let's do a Medusa again, also to kind of show the difference. Should still be a guaranteed Medusa or 2 around here. Basi, guaranteed Hydra. Guaranteed Medusa. Is this 25k away though? Let's see if there's one nearby at the Arboretum station here. If not, we'll go to that one. So 4s. 7. I mean, we're in a ship with like optimized SEO, so might as well to go to that one. But I'm more like, I think I'm looking at, not Arboretum, I think I'm looking at the wrong, that's a guaranteed one at 9k, closer. Guaranteed one at 7k, even closer. Let's go that one. It's also building in free space, so the drop speed is higher than normally otherwise would be. Now, one thing with the Kestrel is you have to get the Xenoscan at the beginning. How fast does the Kestrel go in Super Cruise Overcharge? Actually, I don't know the top speed. I've never tried it. Like, I think they all go very fast. That's my take. Show you a 5 vector for fast turns admit is hard. Until it finally click without flight assist. Yeah, it does take a while to kind of adjust, I agree. So let me just check. Power groups are good. Fire groups are good. I don't think we need night vision, but whatever. In fact, I think it's actually worse for a number of reasons. So I'll turn it off. Alright, we're good. Good to drop. So the Kestrel fire is a lot lighter than the Sheaf, so it has significantly high acceleration, so orbiting the Kestrel is a lot easier. I'm gonna try and not use boost, which is actually the signature move of the Kestrel, even though this will be a flagless fight because, well, we don't have flag. So getting the Swarm to kind of take some damage at the beginning is even more important here. This, unlike since we're not taking down the Swarm, we're gonna start with start the fight by actually firing on the interceptor. Where are you going, buddy? Ouch. Charge, wait for our capacitor to recharge fully, and then we will open up. Visibility is sometimes a problem. What is that? Oh, that was I had a mission here? That's funny. I forgot to also use heat sinks, silly me. Now look at the power of Azimuth multi-cannons. Now we boost. Boom. I don't know, I forgot to use heatsink again. I'm like not paying attention today. Now, the yellow Swarm is absolutely a non-threat in this ship because like we are incredibly faster. I'm gonna fly through the debris field again and see if I can actually get the... Oh, you cute. You fired the... See if we can get the Swarm to take some damage flying through it again. Let's see. Yeah, look at it. Look at the Swarm. 60. 70. Alright, Swarm, fly it through it again. Fly through it again. Fly through it again. We're going straight through it again. This is my passive flak cannon in action. Whee! 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 67 Swarm, let's see, after going through the debris field again. Boom, boom, boom. 51. 46. Nice. Look at me, Swarm. Look at me. Look at me. Come here, come at me again. Let's see if I can actually again make it go through the Swarm, through the debris field. Like, now I have to go through this way. See if I can actually kill this Swarm passively by getting it to kind of just collapse into this thing. 39. Where's the Swarm? There it is. Taking, oh, wow, now I'm taking damage from interceptor. I wasn't paying attention there. Too focused on getting the Swarm killed. Now I'm focused on where interceptor is. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Whee! 30. See if we can kill all of it. That'll be funny. Very easy to get the Swarm to fly through the thing in the Kestrel because he basically moves around like crazy. Tense. Once it's below 5, you can actually fly through the Swarm and it's going to actually sort of self-destruct actually. So it'd be funny to can actually take out the Swarm. Then it'll launch another one because I destroyed a heart. So it'd actually be technically better to leave it at 9 than it is to kind of like try and destroy it completely. Right? But it's just more fun to see it destroy this way. Since we're waiting out the shield of the interceptor anyway. Alright, 4. Now we should be able to kind of fly through it, and it should self-destruct. Did I fly through it? I might have missed it. Orchestral has like such crazy acceleration. I think I missed it. Where did you go, Swarm? There you are. Alright, come at me through this thing again. And then we'll take care of you. Yeah, fly through you. I'm like too fast actually to fly through you reliably. Like, well, let's see if we can do it. Like, oof. Does that count as a fly through? No, it doesn't. I'm like messing around like with this whole thing. Oh, it's rearming because it's went too close to intercept. Oh, and now it's a missile formation. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. All right, let's put some repairs since we were kind of being a little too silly and a little too liberal with. Well, that's heat damage for the most part. We have to reset this swarm because otherwise those missiles are gonna hurt. Alright, let's go reset it. Now that counts as a fly through for sure. Alright, so we got that down. Is the shield down? Yeah, shield is down. Alright, engage. Let's go hit this guy. Let's not forget our heat sinks for once. I gotta get the boost again. This is not my best flying. Definitely not my best flying, but anyway. And did you encounter the green hyperdiction like jump screen where you jumped into the Radicoida system? No, I didn't, Mac. I jumped in just fine. So I think if the debris field will still in range, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, caustics. I was like, how is the swarm missing me? It's not a missile information. But again, caustics don't matter. Not in this ship. I could use plasma charges on the shield to speed up the fight a bit, but I don't know. This is what we call hot orbiting. Dangerous, but speeds things up a bit. Now we need to recharge our weapon capacitor. Plasma charges do a lot of damage against shields. A lot. Now we do need some weapon capacitor. Otherwise, it's painful. Ah, stalled. Shield down. Let's engage. Pips. Sis. Fire. There you go. And I think that kind of does it. I think as far as like the demo of the Kestrel in action. I think time to like happy Easter, and you and Mac and your family as well. Thank you. The turn rate? Oh, this is the Kestrel. This is the Kestrel with the Mark II Agile thrusters. That's the... I'll show you Hooning around the carrier if you want to see turn rate. Actually, it's even more extreme than what you would see. Actually, let's go to the Event Horizon, the Squadron carrier, because it's even more... Or maybe no, let's go to the Noah, because it's like... I'm just more familiar with it and less likely to crash into it than into the Squadron carrier. It's not just the turn rate, it's also the acceleration. The Kestrel pulls 220 Gs of acceleration on boost, on tricord boost, which is 3 times the Viper's 70 G, which was until now the top acceleration in the game. So this thing accelerates at 3 times what the top acceleration speed in the game used to be. Right? And yeah, the turn rate is also crazy, right? But you'll see it in Hooning, you'll see it in action in a moment. No, the Mandalay does not turn bad in Super Cruise. You'll see in a moment. Right. Oh, you mean in terms of actual turn rate in Super Cruise? Yeah, it might. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the... I haven't compared your and turn rate in Super Cruise. But I can tell you what you cannot do with a Mandalay, and what you cannot do with Mandalay is what I'm about to do. Here. This you cannot do with a Mandalay. Huh? Look at this. I almost made it under. I almost made it under. That was almost clean. Hello, Python. Let's try again if I can make it under this time. Thing is, like, if you kind of boost at that point, you're kind of like at the very tail end of a boost, so like you either get it precisely right, we go, or you don't, and you explode. That's close enough though. It's worth it, Mandork. This ship is fun. The ship is fun. It's a high skill ship. Like you can see, even I eventually gonna crash and burn. But it is fun. Right. Let's try again that Hooning thing, because it's like I do want to do that sort of underpass of a tower. It's worth the experience. And this is not a racing ship. This is a combat ship. Although I think it is at min mass. So yeah, so it would fly like a racing ship for all intents and purposes.
Go for launch. You have liftoff.
Let's dance. Whee! Alright, alright, alright. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Whee! Ah, too early. Dang. I mean, it has its own handling profile, so it's something, it takes a few minutes to adjust to like how it handles, especially on boost. There's no other ship flies like this. Like, so again, especially when it comes off a boost, yeah. The difference between when it's on boost and when it comes straight off of boost and your pitch multiplier is the lowest is crazy. So again, it takes a while to adjust, but it's absolutely stunning when it works. See if I can get in between here. Woo! Let's do a pass under and a pass over and see if we can do that tower pass once we emerge from the other side of this. Now, in the middle of the tower we go. Or underneath. I couldn't get it underneath, but maybe we can go from this side. Come on, come on, come on. No! Again, came off a boost. It's crazy how the handling changes the moment your boost drops off. It's like you gotta really get the timing down to a T. Imagine getting to fly a Kestrel through some sort of mega city on an atmospheric planet. Well, we can do it. There's actually one right below here, so let's go fly in the Kestrel around Heroes of Mankind, which is, hopefully it's in daylight. If it's in daylight, it's going to be awesome. If it's night time, it's not going to look that great. But if it is in daylight, it will be quite something. By the way, Alex's office is cool, is the Alex MG1 guy who's in the chat right now. And Mackenheimer Titan Research Lab is the other guy who's in the chat right now. Station's named after them. It looks like it could be in daylight. We'll see. Yeah, the sort of blackout thing was weird. Go down to orbital cruise and then speed up a bit. Yeah, we're in daylight. Way to go, guys. Might actually take some footage of this, by the way, once we get down here, because it's like... This is when I wish this was a two-seater that could actually have somebody that tags along and takes some footage in. We might be going a little too fast. No, we did it. We managed to get into glide properly. To a spiral glide. Heroes of Mankind. Here we go. Atmospheric planet. Hey, Commander Mike, start reclaiming stream. And we are flying in a city, an atmospheric planet, as somebody just asked. Whee! 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 Can actually come up from that underneath. See if we can hug the ground. Emerge from down here, hugging the ground. Hey, Baron Farsi, welcome to the stream. Fly through the underpass past the shield. There's an underpass? Today I learned there's an underpass. Alright. I was planning to do something hugging the ground here, but I might be going a little too fast for it without crashing, or I might be able to pull it off. Let's see. Yeah, I might be able to pull it off. Alright. Maximum speed, Kestrel! Woohoo! Way to go! Woo! Side turn. Up, 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 up. Reboost, reboost, reboost. Yay! Go all around. Oh, man. See if I can actually get in between these two. No, too late. We'll boost from this angle. Maybe, 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 maybe. Yes! There we go. And back up. So there's an underpass. Where is the underpass? The underpass past the shield. Is this the shield? Where is the underpass? Oh, the underpass. And I mean underneath here. Oh, okay. The shield. Oh, the shield wall. There's an underpass. Ouch. I was not looking where I was going. I was looking at too many things at the same time. The underpass past the shield wall. Is there a, you mean this? Oh, you mean underneath these things hanging here? Like underneath the sort of like exits for the SRVs, which are not really, are like jumps for the SRVs? Like here? Like this? Whoa, 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 man, look at that. Whoa. I should have flipped that and obviously crashed after I kind of did something that felt crazy. Man. Why not boosting towards the ground? Because that's a bad idea, generally. Alright, let me actually take a shadow play clip of this. Right now, from the other side, I think. And I have to exit at some point, right? Otherwise, I'll just clip and crash. Let's see if we can actually pass underneath here and then insert myself into that thing there. That would be really cool. Coming from underneath. Yeah, this would be good. Alright. I really should have somebody, Alex or Mac, are you in game? Can you actually come and take a video of like flying like this from the outside? Because you can't do it in multi-crew because like, unfortunately this ship doesn't have a second seater. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, almost had it, almost had it. That's disappointing. I might want to dock so that... Should we... Is it gonna respawn me here if I explode? I hope so. Let me actually dock so that... Since I am going to explode very soon. Alright. Mac is far. Yeah, definitely. Skill issue. No question. There was a small tunnel right behind those half-transparent domes. What are the half-transparent domes? Sorry, where are the half-transparent domes? See also if I turn up the eye candy. Yes, Alex, the tunnel. You guys keep saying the tunnel, but what are the half-transparent domes? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I'm happy to have a look around, but I'm not sure which ones are the domes. So what are the half-transparent domes you guys are talking about? Because I'm not sure which ones are half-transparent domes. Go back to the outer domes that are half floating in the air. Okay, that I know what you're talking about. These two here. Right? I think these are the two ones that you're talking about. Alright, these are the... Look for the small tunnel right behind them. Is there one here? I don't see one. Small tunnel behind them. Is this it? The one here? Oh, this is just one of the many. Or is it between the domes and the wall? Here? I feel really silly, guys. Or is this a tunnel? Heroes of Mankind? Oh, yeah, this is a tunnel. This is what you mean. Oh, this is what you mean. Can I actually fit in here? Whoa, I can. Look at this. Whoa, you guys are right. This is awesome. Can I do it the other way around too? I did not know this existed, guys. Today you taught me something new. Where is it? Is it here or there? Oh, there. Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna crash here. Oh, I missed. Exit to surface. Exit to surface, huh? Ouch, ouch, ouch. No, okay, you can't boost here unless you're kind of going straight. You're just not. You're not gonna do well. Oh, this is awesome though. Like if you're going straight. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. Again, if somebody can just take a footage of like attempting, is this the Apollo maneuver? I don't know, what is it called? See, I can go like reasonably fast, but you have to kind of turn around here and straighten yourself up here. Ah, I almost had it. I almost had it. And now I'm tumbling. I have one more try before I explode. How fast the Kestrel flies in SCO? I mean, that would take me pretty far, and I'm actually having a lot of fun here, so bear with me, and let me try, so do more of these kind of actual flight attempts, rather than just going straight and super cruising a line. I'm out of, let's see if I can get it. Whoa, 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 You know, this ship looks like it's kind of like small, but it's not SRV level small, like. Whoa. Look at this. Like, again, if somebody could take... Hey, Panic Pug, thanks for a follow. Yeah, somebody's... We gotta take a video of this, guys, from the outside. Right. Try again. Like, from in full run. Oh, no. This was a decent attempt, but not quite. This is one of those videos that once you actually pull it off and, like, make a clip of it, it's gonna look like, oh my god. And the fact that it took, like, 50 attempts is gonna be totally forgotten. But... Eject, eject, eject. I'm not dead, guys. The voices of my demise were significantly exaggerated. So I should start from a better angle. Starting from that angle is a bad idea. I should also turn up the eye candy, because, like, why not? Also, I know why. Like, one of the things I need to fix is... I think I have Shadow Play set to record in... Oh, wow. There's something happening on Twitch. Cool. I need to change the settings for recording, because, like, I think video capture... I have it set for 120 frames per second, which is probably a little bit too much. Alright. Heavy one. Cool. Oh, let's try it again. Hey, Makashi Games. Buongiorno. Another tunnel that isn't partially obstructed from the domes? I don't know. But anyway, we're trying for that one. So let's record. Let's go. Cut assist off. Like, the 0.5 G is not that bad, actually. Hey, Kalidos, welcome to the stream. Let's try and go for it. Gear off. Full speed. Full speed. That was amazing! Look at that! Oh, I gotta say this. Hold on, let me find this data and I gotta rename it to something that I don't accidentally delete because like I might not be able to do this in like another 100 tries. Like, that was something, huh? Let's see where it's saved. Elite dangerous. Let me see if it's saved correctly first. It looks like it. Whoa. Whoa, this is amazing. I'll call it Kestrel Tunnel Pass. Remember what that is. And I'll move it to a directory where I'm not going to delete it by mistake. Kestrel announce. Alright, let's try again with some additional crazy things. Wow, look at that. Been exploring the Fargoid star map and creating classified arrays while gathering spectral data. That sounds like fun. The Fargoid star map looks amazing. What does Fargoid do? Well, you just saw it. Turns me green. Fargoid green with a Hydra in the background. Although you couldn't quite see the Hydra in the background because I was in front of it. But prismatic should turn my prismatic shields off, but instead it turns on the prismatic shield of the thing on the right, which is an error. So I should fix that. I wonder, do you guys think I can do it also kind of upside down? Do you think upside down would be more remarkable than not upside down, or less remarkable? The Guardian kind of turns a back Guardian beacon behind me and turns me blue. Alright, let's try again. Do it sideways with assist off. Oof. I gotta try, but I don't know if I can do it at a full gallop, like sideways with assist off. I can try, but I don't know if like sideways. The thing is, you kind of need, if to do it sideways, you kind of need. I don't know how would I do it sideways. I was trying, but yeah, it didn't work. Boom. I don't think this is the kind of thing that you can reliably doing it sideways, because you then have to kind of lift up, and again you kind of have to control your vertical angle, because the tunnel is not it's not a straight tunnel. It actually goes down. So it's like, well, that clip is definitely a keeper from the previous thing. Actually, let me get to delete the other prismatic thing because it just looks weird. Where is the other one? I don't know. Oh, this one. Yeah, I'll just delete this because it's like a relic of another stream. Alright, got rid of it. Now the prismatic should work as intended. I know, Pond, but we're kind of doing really awesome things here. Like the SEO test is a test you can kind of do like anywhere. Fireworks, hooray! Like nice. Is there another entrance like that is not blocked by the domes here? Like, oh, I'm still recording somehow. see if I can kind of align myself so that I'm kind of better position compared to like the domes here. Well, it's like, and I have to be at somewhat of an angle to kind of not crash into the domes to begin with. Like, this is like a better angle, but I may actually get rid also of some of the other recordings which did not, are not keepers. Are 2.3 gigs of stuff. All right, record again. Assist off. Because there's also 5.5 geogravity. There's one on the opposite side. Oh, I wasn't looking as to where I'm going. If I had made that, that would have been cool. I took no damage, by the way. Don't ask me how. But now I did on the way out. That was kind of crazy. Alright. Try again. Actually, look where I'm going. Now, if I could do this one and go into the other one on the other way around, now that would be... Oh my god. Alright, let's try again. Alright, let's roll again. Whoa, this is not gonna end well. Ouch. Alright, let's have a look at least at where the kind of... I find that the landing gear is a great way to get unstuck when you get stuck. Alright, so you said it's on the opposite side. So where did I come from? I'm a little disoriented, as you can tell. Where did I come from? I came from... Where's the domes? There's the domes. So, here. Is this where the other one is? I wonder if I can actually get through it. Also, stop this. Yes, well, I technically can't get through it. Now, if I could do a video, well, I can kind of like get through both of these. Now, that would be incredible. And then do a like fly assist off turn and just look at the city from the rear. Now, that would be unbelievable. Now, the question is, can I do it without... And I cannot boost, because otherwise that'd be crazy boost. Yeah, it's better because it's not obscured, but it's also something that you gotta hit while avoiding the thing in the middle and see if you can get an angle on it. It's like crazy hard. Let's see if we can do it. It's like, this is one of the... It might take me 100 tries to get it, but, you know, let's try. I'm focused now. Ah, no! I was getting there. I gotta slow down, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to make the turn. But I was getting there, huh? I was getting there. But I gotta slow down. I can't make the turn at 400 meters per second. Even with the acceleration of the... I would have to boost, but then there's no way you can control this ship on boost around that thing. Just not gonna happen. But it is possible if I kind of slow down a bit and manage to kind of get around things. It's definitely not a first try kind of thing, though. For release station race inside the exterior structure of the station, yeah, that would be good too. Alright, we're ready to record again. Let's go. Let's settle first. Alright, let's go. No, I almost had it. Ouch. Oh, I'm getting the hang of it though. Torps are allowed, sure, why not? Especially nanite torps that do absolutely no damage to anything. Except Titan cores. Titan vents. I almost had that one. Actually, I think even better if I start a little bit off center. That doesn't look like straight up. It looks kind of meaner. Leaner, meaner. Alright, let's go. Let me just stop the music, like, because again, this music gets recorded. Alright, let's go. I didn't slow down enough. Have to slow down sooner. And then once I get here, where is the... I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can get down there. I have to kind of get down from a completely, like, good angle here. Oh, almost there. Oh, this is hard. This is hard, even by my standards of hard, but it's awesome. No fire bug. Is it definitely a bug, or you're just too good at orbiting? No, it's definitely a bug. We have a hypothesis, Makash Boe, as to how it came about. In update 15, they changed the gimbal angle of the Fargoid Lightning when they introduced the glaive. My hunch is they messed with also the gimbal angle of the Fargoid main cannon, and in doing so, they introduced what is now known as a Fargonoid firebug, which happens when the gimbal essentially meets the gimbal limit of a cannon, which used to be 30 degrees, so it didn't happen before. But I think they adjusted it to be like 5 degrees or something, and that means that now the gimbal kind of locks almost right away when a ship is moving sideways, and the interceptor stops firing. I think that's what it is. Again, I don't have a better theory on what to go on, but that's my theory. It's also not a fact. It's just a hypothesis. All right, let's try again. Ah, come on, I had it. I almost had it. I almost had it. You get wiped constantly. Yeah, well, at the beginning, everybody gets wiped constantly. At the beginning, even I got wiped constantly. So, that's normal. Alright. Once you get the hang of it, though, you know, as we say in AX, it's hard until it isn't. All right, let's try again. No, not at the very end. Oh, man. I almost got this, guys. I got this. Right. When can I see Radicoida seed gathering by a gamer for smoker? I just finished gathering 220 of those, so I think we're done with Radicoida seed gathering for this stream. I did kill a Firegoid blindfolded. That was a lot of fun. Alright, let's try again. Come on, I had it. I almost had it. Ah, no. Boom. Well, this is recorded by gamer, so you can watch the recording once we're done with stream, which should be about half an hour or so. Boom. Like, but we almost had it, guys. It was like 5 meters out of that, and it would have been clear. Like. Yeah, I've sacrificed the Kestrel, but, you know, the rebuy here is 0, so, you know, we can sacrifice as many Kestrels as you want. Enjoy dinner! Happy Easter, Mac! Thank you. We're almost there. I could have... I was basically done it. I just not crash and burn. Alright, let's roll. No, I bonked it. Once you clip it, then you kind of like lose control completely. Salvation to X6 beats Miyuku. I think it's more like Muku to X6 destroys anything, it's an X6. Muku's a beast of a pilot. Alright, let's try again. No! Almost. I gotta slow down a bit more. I'm trying to kind of keep... Like, because obviously it's nicer if you do it at full speed, but actually slowing down for the turn is hard at full speed. Alright, let's try again. No! Oof. I'm like getting tired. I gotta... This is one of the things I might have to come back with like a fresh mind. But it's awesome if I can pull it off. Like, it's just gonna look so freaking amazing. Uh-oh. Too high. We can do this, guys. It might take a few tries, but we can do this. Alright, slowing down. Off we go. Wow, wrong button actually. I wanted to go down, I was going up instead. Ouch, ouch, ouch. But I almost got this, guys.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist on. Flight assist.
No! I put it there. I also had clipped the thing on the way in. Can I spawn the blue epaulettes? I would have to annoy people quite a bit to spawn them. Also doing this while being chased by those could be problematic.
Speed restrictions lifted. Take care out there, Commander.
Alright, let's go.
Flight assist.
No! Again, I clipped it. I almost got this down. I just need to get to not be too skill issued on one run, but I'm so close. I got almost 5 meters out on one time, and like so close another 2 times. I just need to not be skill issue once.
Ship released. You are go for departure.
No!
Taking damage. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist
Clear of the port. Flight control signing off.
flight assist
Oh, I had to boost there, but I didn't quite. I wasn't quite sure what to do with a boost. Like so, I guess I could go around the tower and do a loop around the tower and then get out of a loop out of a station there. But if I can do it without the boost, it's better. It's gonna look better. Also, to be honest, this is gonna be a lot easier to do in the Viper and the Kestrel, but since the Kestrel is out, let's do it in the Kestrel. Alright.
flight assist
Oh, almost. Almost. I also didn't like the fact that I clipped on the way in.
flight assist on. Flight assist
Yes! Woo! Oh man. Look at that. Woo! I did it. Let's see if I can do it again without without clipping at all. But I'm gonna saving this. I might never be able to do it again. So it's like, oof. I did it once, I can do it again. Thanks for a follow, Jalangier. Why do you think I forgot I was streaming? I know I'm streaming. Like, this is just very mechan things to stream. Like, take a screenshot for future reasons. All right, let's try again.
Flight assist.
Ah, boom. Oh. Whew. Yeah, DigiWeb, it's fully engineered. It's a minimum mass, minimum thruster mass, agile thrusters, G5, dirty drag, thruster. It's as engineered as the Kestrel goes, DigiWeb. Right. Still, what I'm doing is not exactly easy, engineering or otherwise. But I'm having a lot of fun, so bear with me. Like, try a few times. I want to see if I can do it again without clipping at all. All right.
Detach confirmed. Clear for ascent. Flight path is clear. 07, Commander.
Let's dance.
Flight assist.
Ah, I pressed the wrong button again. Shame on me. I almost had it again. This is awesome, by the way. I made a build for the Kestrel focus on the Plasma Mark II to try and make it as low heat as possible and sustain fire as best as I can. We mind taking a look and insulting me before mediocre at ship building, please? Well, the fact that you're using the Plasma Mark II is already reason for insults, because that thing is really runs crazy hot. Unless you're using just one of them, then maybe you would spare your insults. But if you're using two or more, you're definitely getting insults. Send me on Discord the well, if it's 3 of them, then yes, you're getting insulted, because that thing is gonna spike to crazy heat in like 3 nanoseconds. So yeah, no, don't do that. One of those is the maximum you can put on, and put one of those plasmas and 2 pacifiers, or put 3 pacifiers, even better, if you want to use it for PvE. Like, all right, let's try again.
Flight assist.
The Caspian is not a bad combat ship as far as large ships go, but large ships generally are not good combat ships, so hold on, let me try focusing on this thing here. So no, I would say no to that question about the Caspian. Ah, no, I clipped it, boink, ouch, ouch. I'm a little turn around here. Where am I? Oh, here. The Caspian Explorer is not a good combat ship. It's not a bad combat ship, but it's not a good combat ship.
Flight assist.
That was a little low, I guess. Well, it happens that you can use your canopy at the same time you die. That's not unheard of. If it happens all the time, that'd be odd, but it can happen. Alright, focusing.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
This is also a great shot. That was a good second run. Let's see if we can do one without actually clipping at all, though, and boosting on the way out, which would be really the sort of run I want to do. And thank you, Shadow Mystery. Uh-oh. Ah, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. Let's see. Let's have a look at your build while we respawn here. Kestrel, free plasma shock accelerators. As I told you, it's a very bad idea. You have an empty utility mount for reasons I don't understand, but okay. You have a chaff launcher, which makes no sense. You have two heatsinks launcher, which actually make a ton of sense. These are serious heatsinks, so those are good. Who cares? Just turn your cargo hatch off. Not like you need your cargo hatch. Put another thing in there. Turn your hatch off. You have a bi-wish shield, which is enhanced low power high cap, which I guess is fine, right? You have... Why do you have a low emissions thermal grade power plant? You're trying to kind of play heat stealth on this ship? On a ship that's going to spike at 130% heat with those three guns? Not a good idea. Just put an armored plant and upgrade your bi-weaves to reinforced and just build it like a PvE ship. Well, trying to make the ship as low as possible and then putting 3 plasma shock accelerators on it is two just antithetical things. So pick one. Low heat or 3 plasma shock accelerators, because you can't do both. Like, yeah. No, you don't need to run this ship low heat. And then 2 A sensors, long range, I guess that's fine. Could also run them derated, and that should be also fine. Charge enhanced with flow control on the power distributor. I've never ever seen anybody use full control on a power distributor ever. You were first one. Congrats. No, put super conduits there. Live support is fine. Frame shift drive is fine. Thrusters, dirty drags are fine. Light wave alloys are fine. Although honestly, the Kestrel can also fly with military grade with a light wave engineering, and it's probably better. I think that's what I have here. I can actually show you. You have the mass to do it. This is military grade with light wave armor and deep plating. This is the best of all worlds on the Kestrel. So the heaviest possible module in the game is probably going to be like either class 8 shield shell banks or class 8 prismatic shields. One of the two would be my guess. Well, that's not a single module, but it is certainly a heavy cargo hold.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for departure.
Why I was still recording, I don't know. Yeah, so I guess right. All right, let's do it. Let's try again. No! Not sure what happened there, because I thought I was pressing the right button, like in terms of like vertical direction, but it feels like it bounced me in the wrong direction. Not sure what I did wrong. I did clearly something wrong, but not sure what for once. You can see my controls in the top right of the screen, by the way, real time. Try again. Oh, almost. Almost. Hey, Rodrigo Brito. I'm not sure what that means, but Sam Empinas. I'll try again. Thanks for a follow, Frog. Ah, I almost. No, I wasn't almost. That was not even close, let's be honest. I'm badly stuck in here now. Try again. Super smooth. Well, we'll see. Super smooth is when I make it across both tunnels, as I did a couple of times, but I want to do it without ever clipping. I did it, and in both cases I slightly clipped my ship. And I want to do it clean. Like, Hiya, Frog. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for a follow. Alright, alright. Alright, it's ready to go. Alright, recording now. Oh yeah. Ah, I just clipped myself up here. I had was almost out here. Also, the rebuys here are 0 because it's Yongrui territory, so like 0 rebuys. Do I think operations will be interesting and worth replaying? I honestly wouldn't have put my bets in on-foot content, to be honest. I would have bet more on space content, but we'll see. Maybe they'll pull it off. I hope they pull it off. I wish all the best to the game. No! How did I clip there? I don't understand. Oh, and I exploded too? Oh, I guess it was pretty low health. Hey, GRB Chaser, I am I'm crashing into stations. Yes, I think that's a good summary, Gustav. Well, not all the time crashing into stations. I actually did make it through twice. And I'm trying to make it through without clipping at all. Sorry, Pawn 6, until I do this without clipping, I am single-mindedly focused on this and doing this. Like, rather than going to Super Cruise. I'm going to the opposite of Super Cruise. I'm like, going to orbital flight. Control out. Alright, that's cool. Let's roll. Ah! Know how clean I get out of a situation when, like, getting the hang of, like, getting out of trouble when I get myself into trouble. Like, alright, let's roll again. No, I had gone through. That's not fair. I was totally through. I was totally through there. Well, not just the hallway, both hallways. The in and out. Like, the in and out hallways. Oh, I'm sure he does. Alright, let's try one more time.
Flight assist.
Again. What happened there? I'm not even sure what exactly happened there.
Landing gear deployed.
Kind of a little stuck here.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear
It doesn't look like I can even unstuck myself here.
Landing gear retracted.
Ugh. Alright, I think I managed somehow.
Deployed.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck for good. I might have to
Landing gear retracted.
self-destruct here. Or, no. I kind of got out this way.
Activity critical.
Well, I got out this way, I guess. One way to get out. Did you know they found spice on Arrakis? I thought they did a while back. Like, I thought it was also the only place that had spice in the entire galaxy. Or at least so they say. Or at least so the guild navigators say. Yeah, that kind of does sort of count as self-destruct, I agree. I mean, even if I don't get a super clean one, with a kind of just clipping, it's still pretty good. But if I can get a clean one with me boosting out of the thing, that would be awesome.
Engaged. You are clear for departure. Clear of the port. Flight control signing off.
Right, let's try again. Ugh. That was not a good angle on entry. Now I'm getting tired. Garden eggs, they got that blue guardian glow. That's true. I think everybody's thinking like blue is guardian, but yeah, no guardian. There's no guardian things at the Radicoida eggs, in my opinion. It's just Radicoida blue, not guardian blue. Alright, come on. Arrakis is a system elite. Okay.
Flight assist off.
Well, that was almost perfectly clean. Almost. I clip it at the end. This is workable. Try a couple more times. Well, my sanity hasn't completely left me to see if I can get that fully clean third pass. Right. Yeah, minor bumps is okay, but no bumps is better. No, I believe you that Arrakis exists. Don't get stuck in a loop repeating something for 12 hours like Very Mayo did. No, 12 hours is a lot. I think I got another 15, 20 minutes of this, and then we're done. Alright, let's do this. I just want to get a really cool clip, that's all. Ah, I knew I was too low there. And the crossroads don't turn left. You mean here, or is that a popular quote I'm not familiar with? Let's try again. Oh. Well, I didn't turn left at the crossroads, but the crossroads turned left on me. Alright, I think I got 2 more of these in me. And then we'll work with what we got. Let's roll again. No, I was close, but no dice. All right, last try, guys. See if we can get one no clip. Otherwise, I think we got some good ones anyway. Yes! On the last try! On the last try. Woo! That took some effort. Woo! Let me save this before, again, I accidentally delete it with the rest of the garbage takes that I have. Oh, man. That took some effort, even for me. Full clean. Woo! How to hire people to colonize for me. Well, you go to SCCN or Fright. I can send you a link here. This is the link of one. Thank you, DZWeb. I had fun too, believe me. This was a ton of fun, actually. I really had fun. Let's see if I can actually take a video, like... This shit boosting, like... Alright, guys, I'm off. I'm gonna make a little video with this clip about my response whether people should buy the Kestrel. Thank you for joining the stream. It was great to have your company while gathering seeds and while flying through cities. Glory to mankind. Come on to make it now.